Starminer, hello. Imagine Dragons, hello. Thank you so much for the kind words, Dragon. How are you doing? Avenger, how are you doing? And Lisa, guten Abend. Wie geht's? So, welcome. Here we are back again in the A380 from Fly-by-Wire. Yeah, not me. I did not park the aircraft, okay? So, blame the other captain who brought it in. Hey, Fat, how you doing? Yeah, so, big update apparently. So, from the...
yeah, right.
No, really? It wasn't me. So, big update. Apparently the performance has improved greatly. And I thought, well, let's do a big test. So we're flying from Atlanta, which is a somewhat demanding scenery in Microsoft 2024. And, of course, we're flying on a VATSIM event to New York. So today we have New York JFK. I think that's like a 25-hour event going on. So we'll try to do the flight as good as we can. Captain as well, hello to you. Carlo, hello. Good evening. Guten Abend. Yeah, excited. Right now, I've done some installation stuff, of course, and some testing regarding scenery, and yeah, I can already say performance has definitely improved. And do you remember that that was one of the things I was really complaining about? Hey, Lewis. And Mark, good of you. Oh yeah, and by the way, we don't touch the subject soccer, football here, right? That is history. Okay, we don't touch that subject anymore. Hey, Moinsen, fish competes. Yeah, you don't want to risk me getting into a bad mood, okay? So, all right. Exactly. World Cup 2026 history. No, of course, World Watch. I'm gonna be. I don't know what team I'm gonna favor now, but we'll see. We'll see. But today, we'll concentrate on flying aircraft. Okay. Exactly. What World Cup? Good. Avenger. I'm glad you're seeing it the same way. Cool. No, Gordon Wagner. No. No, we're not. Yeah, Carlos, that's true. No surprises, really, was it, with the performance there? Good. I am going to give you a quick overview in a second regarding the flight planning. Although I can do that now, actually. So, yeah, that's true. Well, at least not to Germany. The cup is not coming home. So we have A380 Trent engines, of course, were called Emirates 711 Super. Atlanta JFK flight time is about 1 hour 50. And we do have control here. And I remembered today we're going to contact ATC for taxi. So top-down control, of course. Don't know how I missed that last time. We already got our pre-departure clearance via simulated ACARS. So we are already cleared via PDC. Destination JFK. Philly 3. What kind of waypoint is that? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce this? Hart Woodland? I don't know. How would you say that? Hartwell? Yeah, Hartwell maybe. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Hartwell, that could be. Hartwell. No, I've never flown the A380 IRL, no. I've been in the flight deck on a landing in Singapore. but I've never flown it, never been rated on it. So Hartwell. Okay, so we cleared the Philly 3 departure. Preferably, we will depart from... let's have a quick look here. Pin charts. Hold on, pin charts. Let's go taxi. Nope, not this one. It's going to be this one. So we are going to depart 9 left, and they did say on the ATIS that we have to prepare for Mike 2 intersection takeoff. So it's a little bit of a shift for departure. Altitude 390, squawk 3165. So cleared the Philly 3 departure, hard and transition, maintain 10,000, expect 390 10 minutes after departure, departure frequency 132975. Aircraft, operate aircraft with mode Charlie on, contact ground, south end of ramp. Okay, so we push back on our own, and then we will ask for taxi here. Oh, hang on, Foxtrot, here we go. So, yeah, 9 Sierra or 4.4. And then we'll get the taxi clearance for departure. Nice. Good. That is the clearance. I can already enter the 10,000 feet then into the MCP. And we're going to have to change that to... Hey Lee, wie geht's dir? Lee, do you know, or if you hear by any chance, Lee, that the Corfu scenery is released, could you do me a favor and quickly give me a shout? Or anyone that yeah, great, fantastic. Quotenwagner, I've downloaded it today, and I don't see any issues with the livery. So it seems to work. That's typo in the title. Where? Oh, thank you, Lee. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, so the delivery seems to work. I have had no issues with that. So we've received the flight plan. Let's go and insert the flight plan initially. And then what we could do here under ATC, we go to direct ATIS. Let's do that. And then also we'll do that. Perfect. Oh yeah, and I have installed, now here's the thing, with the latest update, you get the option to install the aircraft with or without the cabin. Well, actually, well, no, it's installed both versions, but in the livery section of your aircraft selection here in Microsoft Flight Sim, you can select no cabin or cabin. Now, just to make sure that we have, max performance, I did opt for the no cabin. So of course, it looks a bit silly in the cabin itself. But apparently it's supposed to then save some FPS. And I thought we might as well try that. Because I mean, the sceneries today are going to be very heavy on the system anyways. Atlanta and JFK. Right, let me do the first thing though. Let me go and request fueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And then quickly, let's go. Texaco. Let's go.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
That's understood. So we're going to go fuel. And let's have a look here. So we need fuel. Yeah, about 38, well, let's say 37 tons, somewhere in that region. Now, yeah, there we go, 37.2 is what we want. And then payload, we are looking for, 425 passengers. That's what I planned, a bit of cargo. So zero fuel weight should be 344.2. 344.2 is... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I agree, Ali. This is a freeware add-on. And it's nice to see them actually... fish cop. Expect high velocity re-entry in Atlanta area. Yeah, we'll do so. Football strike. So here's the ATIS from Atlanta. Departure info. We have altimeter 3016. I'll dial that in.
Please don't load aircraft
expect RNAV off the ground departing 8 right. Expect RNAV off the ground departing 9 left. And 9 left departures expect intersection departure from taxiway Mike 2. And ground control will assign runway with taxi instructions. Okay, but we do expect 9 left for departure, depending, well, looking at our parking spot here. Then for JFK, right now, they have 10 miles, fuel 47, fuel 9,000, broken 25,000, 28 degrees, 3012. Approach and use is going to be ILS 22 left. Yeah, so all looking very nice. And I had a look at the satellite picture. So all clear. There's an area to the north of New York area, but that's far away. It will not affect us by any standards, so that's all good. Alrighty. So are we fueling already? Let's have a look here. Let's go fuel. So let's see. Fuel on board. Okay, so what do I need to press now? Fuel. Oh. That's interesting. So like this.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
So now it's refueling. I was wondering why it didn't give me the option here, you know, to start. So I have to adjust the slider a little bit, and then you can start fueling. Okay, so we are refueling now, which is great. Anything else regarding flight planning? The wind, a little bit of headwind, 10 knots. Not much to complain about. We're expecting a 390 according to the clearance as well. Philly is the alternate airport, and yeah, we have a bit of extra fuel, 25 minutes, just in case there is a lot of traffic there. And we have to expect some delays. Regarding JFK, hang on. From to JFK, right. We are expecting, I think, the Cameron 5. Yeah, Cameron 5 arrival, so I'll select that already, pin that. Lee, we can have a look at during cruise flight regarding the changelog. Hey, Ghost. Yeah, so that's the arrival via Cameron, and then if we look at the airport, runway 22. So it's going to be, what did they say, 22 left? They say we are landing 22 left, yes. So that's challenging, 2.5 kilometers. I mean, it's doable, but that's definitely not the longest runway. And then the big challenge, of course, is taxiing. That's going to be crazy. And I think the A380s park in Terminal 4. If I remember correctly. Oh, nice. Lee, do you remember where you parked? Ulas, hello to you. Yeah, I did Google it today, and I think they said Gates Terminal 4. Yeah. So we'll take that. Did I pin the airport? Yes. Star. I pinned, and then the approach. We'll go with the ILS approach. They will probably go, you know, visual in the end, but we always plan for the ILS. Yeah, Ghost, absolutely. I can already say it right now. I've got, let's say, hold on, hang on. Yeah, no, it's now, well, it's between, it's not 60 FPS. It's 55 to 60 FPS. But, I mean, we are on VATSIM and we are in Atlanta. The scenery here is very heavy on performance. So, when I tried this afternoon in JFK, I had nice 60 FPS there. So hopefully that will then later on translate correctly. Also, I have I've installed the latest NVIDIA driver. So hopefully, yeah, that will all be will be good. Okay, Terminal 4 will be, thank you, Lee. Thank you so much. That's appreciated. All right, 26.4, nicely fueling here. Good. So, NOTAM-wise, let's have a look here. Very high cost next, 100 and something. Yeah, so the forecast for JFK today, yeah, it's, you know, the wind may pick up a bit later on from 2000 UTC, 18 gust 24, bit of crosswind, and Philly is fine. Philly is good. Also, no threats in the forecast. What's it doing now? Why is it... Is that... Yeah, that must be the... it's probably the speed brake lever. That's clicking. Right. Yeah, true. No. All good. So, NOTAMs, taxi lights, airspace restrictions, Bravo 10 markings obscured, nothing major here. Approach light system. Oh, interesting. ILS, IRL, ILS 9 left DBs, just the DBs US. And then runway 10 inner marker US. All the small things. In summertime, of course, no big issue. LNAF, VNAF. Approaches. Inner marker. RMP approaches. JFK. Taxiway Golf between Bravo and Yankee closed. Let's have a quick look here. Just in case they do real ops in JFK. So if we land, here we park, Terminal 4. So we're going to be like a Juliet, maybe Zulu at the end. Juliet to the apron. And then, yeah, it's a short taxi. So Golf is Charlie, Kilo, Echo Foxtrot. Golf, here it is. So Golf between Bravo and Yankee closed. Here's Bravo, here's Yankee. So this part will be closed. Good. Lighting, Mike and Alpha. So really for us it's just Juliet. That's a restriction. Alpha, Mike, Alpha, all good. Right, but you can see IRL, if you have to go through all of these restrictions. I mean, it's good that you have a long, you know, a long cruise flight, so that you can go through all these charts. Yeah, of course. And then its runways are 8, 9, and 10, and they are complete parallel. Is it normal? Hang on, 8, 9. Here in Atlanta, you mean? So you're kind of wondering why they're called 08, 09, and 10, even though they have the same runway track. Yeah. One thing I want to do though, let me have a look if we can have. Yeah. So we want to have A380 approved taxi routes. This is something. So we can see that the green, of course, is approved. So Juliet is fine. Juliet Alpha, and then onto the apron there. Now, Kilo Fox, Kilo Golf is not approved for us, I would imagine. Yeah, wow. And so you kind of get an idea how complex it is to operate the A380 as pilots. Especially ground operations. Yeah, and then you have all this work in progress. look at the amount of taxi lights, taxi NOTAMs. Crazy. You need about 3 hours cruise flight to get through all of those. And the thing is, you have to read those. You have to check, because in the end, you know, if you take the wrong taxiway or something and then hit something, they're going to say, well, it said so in the NOTAMs, right? Didn't you read the NOTAMs? Yeah. That's why often I would get, you know, on the departing, let's say we departed New York, I would get the flight plan in the hotel already. You know, and just go through and mark the important things. Because when you're in the flight deck, there's so many distractions going on. You know, that you'd be able to read like 3 NOTAMs, and then you know, somebody come in the flight deck and ask something, right? And then, you know, hey captain, can we start fueling? Hey captain, I have this problem, etc., etc. So yeah, it's a good thing to have that already, you know, ticked off before you reach the airport. And we actually had a nice feature in our personal EFBs. So what you could do is you could mark off tick the NOTAM. So click on it and it would be highlighted in cyan color. And that way you would know that you've already checked it. And then you could quickly, you know, see if there's any new NOTAMs that you missed. No, Jacob, no, that's not as working hours, no. At least that was for us, our official working time starts with off blocks, on blocks. That's what you get paid for. Of course, all the work around it. So your duty time, you know, starting let's say an hour before off blocks, and ending 30 minutes after on blocks. That's a different matter. Right, but officially for what you get paid for, your flight hours, or block hours. All right, cool, good. Let's continue then. So we have the fuel inserted, 37.2, that's good. So let's start boarding. So we go to payload, and then again, I'm missing the prompt here, but I guess we just start GSX boarding and then it should work.
Boarding requested.
Alright, payload sync enabled. Okay, that's fine. Good. Right. When you're bad, hello.
Do you want a board crew?
Oh, nice. You had your CPL check right. All went smoothly. GG's. Big round of applause for that. Well done. Look at that cost index, 194. Crazy. Oh yeah, and then Fishcup had the question regarding Atlanta. Atlanta cargo doors. Okay. Services. So let's. Well, that's open, isn't it? Yeah. That is open. That should work now. Payload. Yeah. Yep. There it comes. Oh, good. And now you're studying for the multi-fly next week. Nice. Passenger boarding started. Fantastic. Let me have a look at doors quickly. Doors. Actually, does that work? Hang on. Does that work here as well? Fuel? No, it doesn't. Yeah, so those two doors are open. Fantastic. Good. Yeah, so we're saying cost next to 194, and then we're going to have a look at the Atlanta chart here. So, yeah, interesting. So they're all 95 degrees, and that's what Fishka was asking, you know. Even though all the runway tracks are the same, literally should be like either 9 or 10. They're still putting different numbers on them, right? 8 left, 8 right, 8, 9 left, 9 right, and 10. Just to, I mean, you could say this was, I don't know. Well, you could only go left, right, and center, right? So you could say, okay, this is 8 left, 8 center, and then 8 right. And here you could say, 9 left, 9 right or something. Or you could say 9 left, 9 center, 9 right. And then 8 left, 8 right here. Good. Right, so let's go through the flight plan. We have a good database, departure, runway 9 left. The SID was the Philly 3 and transition Hartwell. Right, let's insert that. And then from Hartwell, we cleared Quebec 64. Solweed or Sword, and then it's direct Calder. Let's check. Yeah, Calder. Oh, hang on, it's Quebec 108. There we go. So from Sword, Quebec 108, all the way to Sierra India Echo, and then it's the Cameron 5 for JFK. So let's select the arrival here, runway 22 left, approach ILS 22 left, and star Cameron 5, and via, let's have a look here at the charts. So then we'll say it's gonna be via. Let's try it now via Norton. Yeah. I'm going to take Norton here. And insert. Yeah, so there's going to be a discontinuity after Cameron. We will need some clearance for that. And on the star, it says... JFK star. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. But potentially, if they do give us a fix somewhere, like it's depicted here on the on the chart. Yeah. Fantastic. Cool. So that's all set. And we're going to do init again. So nav 8. Do we need the thing? Let's have a quick look here. Nav 8. I mean, this is a an RNAV SID. So up 10,000 feet, maximum 9 left and right. It's climb on heading 095, 1527 feet, then direct Lidus, then on depicted route to Philly. Maintain 10,000, accept clearance to filed, expect clearance to filed after 10 minutes after departure. Hey, I was Scotsman, how you doing? Good, so 95 to 1527 and then Lidus and so on. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Not too complicated. We'll have a look at the complete changelog later. Who's that? SCX. And then, yeah, we'll have a look. But the main focus obviously was integration to official integration into Microsoft 2024. And the performance improvements. Good, nothing we don't need. Now let me go and fetch the company wind request. Hold on. Flight plan. Oh, now we search again data. Init. Wind, trip wind. Hey, Svenja, wie geht's? Right, how come I can't request the company wind here? Trip wind. Pretty sure you can't do that here, no? Alright, let's just enter the -10. -10. Oh, okay. So actually here we do -10. Yeah, 10 knots headwind. Let's see, sec 1. Let's import active. So we have the root copy done. Good question, right? How do we get the... the wind request? Maybe if someone knows. No, oh yeah, and this is the, you have to install the development, developers, is it developers? Developers, Svenja, yeah, exactly. Backup, not mit Luxus. Yeah, Svenja, we did say we're not going to touch the subject of football, okay? Totally forbidden today. Right, let me start the APU here in the meantime. And Digital, wie geht's dir? Right, cool. Interesting. I was so sure. Not an implemented request. Yeah, exactly. Foot what? I was so sure that you can get wind data. Hey, Scrapman. Dev version, yeah. Yeah, so the development version, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, I'm a bit lost here for regarding the wind uplink, because normally you would get that on init page, And then you have the button there, company wind request. Maybe it's not implemented yet. I don't know. And then flight plan, altitude, wind. Can't click on that. So if I click on a, yeah, wind. Not, oh, there we go. Not available. Wind. Okay. Wow, that's strange. I was so sure they already had implemented that. Right. Maybe I just remember wrong. Good. Okay. Cost next 194. We've got the routing insert. So diffreps data. So we go to the aircraft status here. We have the good database. Then we have the init A page, or init page is filled out. We're just missing the performance and fuel load information yet. We've got the routing. It's a flight plan. We have RATNAV. We don't need to set anything for RATNAV. And so yeah, performance will be once we finished everything. Century Media Film says maybe it works after you enter the PAX numbers, like in the. Okay, we'll check again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm confusing it with the Inabuilds A350, Winky. Yeah, could be. It could be. Big aircraft takes a long time to board. Right. In the meantime, I mean, we already talked about the departure routing. Let me see. Do we have any? There we go. So here's the A380 approved taxi routes. Also, we have to be careful with that today. Let's have a quick look here. So here we have, yeah, here we have our Foxtrot. Oh, hang on. Lol. That's weird. Because, I mean, that's definitely one of the very few concourses that you're allowed to park the A380. And it gives you, hang on, that's arrival. Oh, that's arrivals. But yeah, we are allowed to taxi here. But I'm just curious why they don't have that green taxi routing there. Right, so we're going to take this exit then. Yeah, so we're going to take the exit here. Yeah, 9 Sierra. I would say exit 9 Sierra. And then it's either going to be Lima or Mike. Actually, it should be Lima, right? Lima should be correct. Lima. Hey Hayden, how are you doing? Yeah, Hayden, it's a shame that that the air show was cancelled. Yeah, Jacob, I know what you mean, but I thought they had fixed the pitch sensitivity. Gerald, hello. Yeah, it's going to be Lima. Or actually, we could take both Lima or Mike. Yeah, both are okay. Both of them. Cool. Right. And Farnborough. When is Farnborough? Right, 295. Almost there. Almost 3/4 done. The cargo has been loaded already. And so what we could do is calculate performance with our expected values. Now here we only have a very basic calculator, don't we? So we don't have... well, we don't have anything really here, do we? So let me get the sim brief one. Latest July. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one as well. Yeah, because my daughter's getting married in August, and we have a lot of stuff coming up end of July. So let's have a quick look here. View, takeoff performance. There we go. All right, so takeoff performance, A380, 9 left, and I didn't find any exact information on how much the shift is. I'm just going to estimate the shift from Mike 2 intersection. It doesn't specifically give us any information on that. So let's go airport. Now the full length is 3.8 kilometers. So Mike 2, judging by the distance there, is maybe 300 meters if it wants. So I'm going to take, let's do 3,400. Take a friend available. That should be fine. Expected takeoff weight is, 380,349. We'll take that. Temperature, QNH, etc. Optimum bleed auto, anti-ice auto, improved disabled, calculate. So here it gives us a flaps 1 departure, flex 64, 37, 40, 46. Bleeds on, anti-ice off. So we'll take those values and just make sure that we have, we're not heavier than that. Takeoff performance. So, we'll take flaps 1. CG we'll do later. We'll do flex at 64. And then we have 137. We have 140, 146. 146. So what's missing now? CG for takeoff. And currently, yeah, it's going to change because we still haven't finished boarding yet. Good, but then we're almost ready. APU is available. Let's get the APU bleed air on. Let's get some fresh air back there. We could take off the external power. So services, get rid of the ground power. Chocks are already removed. We have the parking brake on. Good. Nice. We've got lots of. Let's have a look at the VATSIM radar, because it seems like now we have some nice centers online, which is always great to get some good ATC. Yeah, yeah, they're all online. Look at that. So here is Atlanta. So we're going to have ATC coverage all the way to JFK. Brilliant. Excellent. Looking forward to that. Oh yeah, thrust reduction, acceleration. Let me quickly have a look here. We should have Atlanta in here. Let's have a quick look. Atlanta. Oh, we don't. Okay, disregard them. Oh, New York we have. Yeah, New York we do have. Great. Okay. So that's good. And yeah, we're going to take NADP 2. So elevation here in Atlanta is 1,000 feet, 1,030. So we'll take 2,030, 2,030. Oh, thunderstorm outside. Ay, ay, ay. Not in the sim, but in my IRL. Didn't expect it today, but there we go. Right. Oh yeah, climb. We've got cruise. Yeah, 390. There it is.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers
good question, but I think here you have to put in the Takeoff CG.
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
But correct me if I'm wrong.
Actic.
Oh, hello to Yoda. Greetings. Oh, Yoda. We I think we agree. We're going to skip the topic football, right? Just not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah, you know what? So, okay, just a quick, it's like 1 minute rant football, right? I watched the first half, and I was getting so annoyed the way the Germans were playing. And I chatted with Mark, and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna watch the second half because I'm so annoyed already. Yeah, I was really annoyed. So I said, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna sleep. Cargo Pilot, moin, wie geht's dir? Oh, a 5-year mod anniversary. Hey. Thank you so much, Yoda. Thanks for all the help. Thanks for your friendship. Much appreciated. 5 years. Time flies. Right. Now, do we have everybody on board? Come on. Hold on. Payload. Yes, we do. We can close all the doors. Let's close the doors. Fantastic. We don't have to arm them. They will be armed automatically. Good. So, in case of engine failure, just straight out, runway track will accelerate in 2,600 feet. In that case, otherwise we've got NDP 2. Yeah, engine out. Well, we're going to put 2,600. Oh, yeah, 2,600 for that. That is now set. And transitions to 18,000 feet, as always, packs on for departure. Right. Now, I'm going to set the CG. So the reason, who asked that? Jacob. The reason why I think here you actually entered the takeoff CG is because the automatic trim. I mean, it's kind of silly because here today. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Take gross weight CG. Yeah. So you have to click on that to get the gross weight CG. So the gross weight CG for takeoff 36.4, and that's what I'm going to enter because of the automatic trim setting after we've started the engines. Right. The trim is set automatically here for us. Oh, in 6 days you're flying to Mallorca from Bremen. Nice, Cargo Pilot. Have a nice holiday. Pilot. Yeah, alles gut. How are you doing? Good. I'm going to get the fuel pumps on. And then we already have the clearance. There's no need for pushback clearance here because we are on the apron side. I'm not ready to do that. And then let's read the first checklist, shall we? So we're going to go checklist, and then we are going to get the cockpit preparation. Gear pins covers removed. Fuel quantity. We have 37.2 balanced. Barrow ref 3016. I'm just going to check the latest ATIS real quickly. Information Romeo and altimeter 3016. So set. Let's have a look here. Can I change that to? No, I can't. So I'm going to enter that here. It was like 2-1, wasn't it? Yeah. So 3016 set checked. And that's the checklist complete. In contact with someone who owns a TB20, and he has this plane in the hangar there. Oh, nice. Yeah, hey, just, post some pictures, please. Good. Now, let me quickly check the surroundings here. So we are going to push back. Let's see. Does it make sense to go 7 or even 8? Yeah, let's go 7 here. Let's push back on this line. Should be fine. Yeah, Flybe 757 exactly. That's the new dev update. So the official working version for 2024. Good. Let's get GSX. Let's do the pushback. Request pushback. Slides armed. Very nice. And get the flight plan in here. Performance in here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nice. Good. That's done. That's done. APU bleed is there. I'm going to put the transponder mode Charlie. So let's do that on. Mode Charlie selected. 3165.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, let's get the before start checklist. Before start, park brake is on. Takeoff speeds and thrusts. 137, 140, 146, flex 64. And that's the before start checklist complete. Exactly, Gerald. That's why we're flying to JFK. I thought it might as well, you know, we might as well do something interesting. A little bit of a challenge. And then that way test the performance. Now currently, of course, Atlanta being a very, very heavy airport here, I did check earlier on, I had about 55 to 60 FPS.
Locking gear.
Oh! What happened to the weather there? Interesting update from the weather. We are on live weather. Yep, we are. Flybe 757, I would just trust the value that comes from the performance calculator. And honestly, I mean, hold on. You know that the A380 has a huge wing area. Hold on, clear route.
Release
right.
parking brakes.
So, you know, it has low air speeds, especially in the approach, because these wings produce so much lift. And so I'm not surprised that even on takeoff, it usually gives you a flat 1 takeoff. Good, brakes released.
Commencing push.
Ready for push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Big aircraft. Yeah, I mean, you know, for the long aircraft like 340, 600, obviously, or the, you know, A321, let's say, you have to take into account these things with tail strike risk. So yeah, on those aircraft, very long aircraft, that comes into play. But I think we can agree that this aircraft isn't long, and also it sits fairly high up. So I don't think tail strike is a risk here on this aircraft. Right, let's go. Let's do engine start, ignition start, and then let's go with engine 1 start.
parking brakes.
Looking good. Let's start engine 2 and let's set the... Oh, the zero
Waiting
fuel
your
rate.
confirmations for a good engine start.
Yeah. That's something I forgot here. So let's go in it quickly. In it, we need to get the fuel and load here. So zero fuel weight and zero fuel with CG. So the zero fuel weight, 344.2. 344.2. Oh, yeah. I'm on it. And CG is 35.4. There we go. Now it's happy. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you are allowed to start 2 engines at a time here. Look, see how the trim is automatically set now? Look. So it's setting to 36.4 takeoff trim. Exactly, Winky. Yeah, here you can enter those after. Well, you can still enter them after on the A320 as well. I just got an important message here from my instructor. I just need to get that to him. Oh yes, I can talk about yesterday. I had a fantastic training flight, IRL. So that was so much fun again. Good. Started the engines. So what's that? Hang on. It's not working? Oh, you don't have... Hold on. Yeah, it should work.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
All right. Cool. Then let's have a look here. Let's go APU.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers
You've got
please
to be
make their
kidding
way
me.
to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment.
Yeah, that's
will
what
be
happens when you
served.
get distracted.
Thank you.
Yeah. So let's try 2 engines at a time, shall we?
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, the thunderstorm. No, so the thunderstorm was cleared in the morning. So by the time we got to the airport, those were passed, and we had kind of the rear side of that frontal system. It was nice, beautiful weather, and almost no wind. There's like 3 or 4 knots wind.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
which was
removed.
great. Contrary to the last time, the first or the second flight that I had, we had lots of wind. That was really, really challenging. So yesterday we did some cool stuff regarding engine out training as well. And we did a flaps up landing, flaps 30 landing, flaps 40 landing, short field landing. Really great stuff. Oh yeah, let's have a look. Why doesn't the panic button, the panic command work? Hold on. It does work. I'm not sure. For some reason, what's that? Did I ban you from using that command? From overusing the command or something? Let me just check something here. Oh, hang on. But you are a subscriber. Yeah, subscriber only, but you are a subscriber. I'm wondering if it's just not registering the fact that you are. Oh, okay. Well, try again, Wussa. Try again, please. Good, now we do the after start flows. So that. There we go. Flaps going on. Is that loud enough? That's better. So Wussa, now I get the message. Thanks for the 72 months also. Thanks for the resub. Nice sounds. Good. Flaps 1. And the rest is done. Now we're going to contact 32975. So 132975.
You're fine. Yep, KATL 1254 Hotel Lima, cleared out of the Atlantic class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 3,500, squawk 20, actually squawk 3522, 3522.
I'm using...
Number 25 for Hotel Lima, I have to restart my plane real quick, do you mind? Is that fine?
And please
You can do
calibrate
that.
your
Would you like to read back
microphone.
your clearance?
I wasn't able to listen because I was trying to fix something. I'm super sorry about that inconvenience right there. Could you read it back and I'll write that down?
Alright, so just future reference, it just saves everybody a lot of time. If you want to get all your airplane stuff done before you call, make sure whenever you call you're ready to listen and take down the instructions, please.
Copy that.
Right.
Kayak 55 ready to go. Kayak 55 heavy at the approaching cross runway 8 left, hold short 8 right.
Crossing left, short 8 right.
Thanks. American 1617, climb maintain flight level 230, delete speed restrictions.
But ATC is okay, right?
Check card 936, Memphis Center's offline, radar service terminated, pre-change flight approved.
Or is ATC also too loud?
Check card 936, have a good day.
Good to see you.
Alana, good afternoon from Emirates 711 Super. Information, Romeo requesting taxi from Terminal Foxtrot. Oh, my button's not. Hang on. And now I have the problem again with the stupid button binding with my Moser. One second. Eventually it will take it, but it just takes ages to get it done. Push to talk. Oh, come on. Why? It got all the buttons there, all of them. Oh, there we go. You just have to complain enough, then it connects, alright. Get your plane ready before calling, I know, right? Adana Senna, good afternoon from Emirates 711 Super at Concourse Foxtrot for taxi information, Romeo.
We're at 711 Super, Atlanta Center, hello. Thanks for Romeo, runway 9 or left, full length, taxi via Lima.
Okay, full length, 9 left via Lima, Emirates 711 Super. Okay, so via Lima. That's the first one. So we did get full length, weird enough. Maybe that's just because we are using an A380. Right, off we go. Left side, right side clear. Brakes.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, ready to copy. May you please go slow.
November 254 Hotel Lima, cleared out of the Atlantic Cross Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 3,500, squawk 3522.
November 254 Hotel Lima, cleared out of the Atlanta Bravo airspace, fly VFR at or below 3,500, squawk 3522.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, reback correct, runway 9 or right, just advise, ready for taxi.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, ready for taxi, runway 10 right.
I'm a bit surprised.
You said 9, right?
Affirmative. Number 254 Hotel Lima, just squawk mode Charlie whenever you enter the control, or correction, the movement area, runway 9
I'm
right,
surprised
taxi via
performance
Romeo.
right now.
taxi via Romeo.
American 1617 Washington Center now.
Now I'll get like 45 to 50
bye-bye.
FPS, which is a bit disappointing as well.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, you said runway 10?
American 2407 Atlanta Federator contact. Climb maintain 16,000 clear to.
Yeah, so the thing is, Jacob, on the ATIS it said expect Mike 2. Now you could go Lima 1.
Hotel Lima, runway 9
Mike
right,
2.
taxi via Romeo.
That
Again,
would be
if you write
possible
it down,
still.
it makes it a lot
But
easier to remember.
I guess
Just
maybe
write it down,
A380 has just the
9
exemption.
Right, taxiway Romeo. Delta 2101 Washington Center now 133.7.
Yeah, it is Orbix Atlanta. Right, let's get the RT.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, 9 right, taxiway Romeo.
Kayak 55 heavy radar contact. Climb maintain 14,000.
Also, let's get weather radar
passing 9,000, got stepped up several times.
on.
No worries, thank you.
Oh, it's not working. So the thing is, you've got to have SimBridge running, but SimBridge also causes issues with performance, so that's why I opted to not have it on. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put TCAS TA-ARIA on already, but I'm not going to use weather radar, so we're just going to use traffic and terrain, and then we'll do the config test, takeoff config mode. So the A380 does have the pressure zero call out. Okay, right, so brake check and then pressure zero.
Have a shortcut.
Kayak 55, climb maintain flight level 410, clear direct to. Let's go direct to Solomon.
Direct to Thor, then climb 410, appreciate it.
Good, quick departure recap. So we'll be departing on the Philly 3, up 10,000 feet, so 095 until about
Number 254 Hotel Lima,
1527 feet,
Charlie, please turn your
then
transponder off.
Number
en route to
254
Leidos and
Hotel
so
Lima,
on.
Squawk Charlie, sorry about that.
GPS 1198, it's going to maintain flight level 240. Delta 1028, same Mach number.
Wow, it's a lot of lags.
Thanks.
November 254 Hotel Lima, did you get the squawk? Is that on Charlie now?
Yep, see you now, thank you.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, good day.
So hopefully performance in New York will be a bit better. Thank you for using our airport. Good. Apart from that, we're ready. So here is full length. And we'll give him a shout in a minute that we're ready. Could get rid of my keyboard here.
Number 711 Super, RNAV to Leidos, runway 9 or left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 9 left, RNAV to Leidos, or via Leidos, cleared for takeoff, Emirates 711 Super. Good.
Decathlon 254 Hotel Lima,
Then
turn
we are
right,
ready.
heading
Let's
170,
get
runway
lane
9 or
lights
right,
on.
cleared for takeoff.
Strobe lights on. Keep them on. Cabin crew prepare for departures, and we do have
November 254 Hotel Lima, turn right, heading 170, cleared for departure, runway 19 right. I mean, 9 right.
they currently have runway
28 contact Washington
22 in use in JFK, so I'm not sure. You mean the Kanazi approach, right? Good, done everything. Let's have a look. Chrono is here. Start that. Cleared for takeoff. Oh yeah, hold on. We need a checklist. So pitch trim takeoff was set.
2407, sorry about that. Clement, take level 360.
Then tax checklist, flight controls. Oh god, I'm so behind today. I don't know. I'm not concentrating.
American 2407, clear at Vulcan.
How did we miss all that? I think the football game from yesterday, the shock was just too big.
CBS 1198, cross 55.
So, flaps in config 1 plus F is set, radar not having radar, and the rest is done.
The Charlotte altimeter,
So,
3017.
Hold on. Tax checklist complete, line checklist, take runway 9 left, PAX 1 and 2 on, checklist complete. Now we're ready. Let's go!
Yeah, no worries, it's a mouthful. Just do 55 this side of Columbia,
Weather's
17,000.
getting worse here as well. Takeoff. Manflex 64 SAS runway and on first board.
Or 254 Hotel Lima, radar contact.
Still twitchy.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, altitude is 2400.
254 Hotel Lima, roger, maintain VFR out of 5,500.
Number 254 Hotel Lima, maintain VFR at or below 5,000.
Moderate gear up. Yeah, that's the other person there. ATC itself is
Atlanta Center radar contact, also
not
40
that loud, it's
northwest,
not
maintain
traffic.
flight level 350.
wow, this is not great, I'm afraid.
Traffic.
Yeah, TCAS no factor. I'm a bit disappointed regarding performance. Thrust climb on the thrust.
Kite 55, that's broken Diggin. Kite 55, you're coming in and out. What was that last transmission? Yeah, just 20 seconds. Yeah, all I'm getting is if you have a second. That's
Flaps
all I'm receiving on mine.
0, speed check, flap 0. So we have a parallel departure, it seems like. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, transformation. We are having troubles with our Wi-Fi, so just add something.
Nice,
Yep, no worries, not a problem. Is there anything you need at this time?
Autopilot.
Yeah, no, just,
Yeah, the pitch axis, somebody's asking regarding pitch axis.
Yeah, no worries, you're fine.
For takeoff, it was still quite sensitive, yeah.
Delta 818, correction, Emirates 711 Super Radar contact. Climate 14,000 altitude.
Climb maintain 14,000, passing 4,000 feet now, Emirates 711 Super. Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, the update, the Microsoft update, it updates itself, right? Through Xbox. I have the store version, so it updates through Xbox automatically. Oh, the offset approach for 2 to left. We'll have a look.
November 254 Hotel Lima. Do you know if there's a tower over on in Orlando?
Or 254 Hotel Lima. Yeah, I can check.
And Tim, you're also on the event. Nice. So let's have a quick look.
Periods of self-control.
Number 254 Hotel Lima. Alright.
Been a good FD, 95 dispatch. Push up, take what's over, get taxi information Romeo.
Breaking out.
You got a time 55 Atlanta. Hello, thanks for Romeo. Runway 9 left, Mike 2, taxi to Mike.
Alright, 9 left, that Mike 2, taxi via Mike 3, got it 5.
Fred 711 Super, climb maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain level 390. We're at 711 Super. So 390. Look. It's just on YouTube, isn't it? Yeah, it was corrected on Twitch, but I can't update it on YouTube once the stream has started, unfortunately. But thank you for the information. Yeah. So it's definitely not running at 60 FPS for me with frame gen, etc. Wow, I've got, wow, hang on, 50, no, it's better now, 50, 55. But it's still not reaching the 60 FPS. Almost, it's like 58, 59. But just refusing to go straight to 60. And the main thread is getting, yeah, limited. Yeah, it is the cabin-less, it is, yeah. Yeah, it's the no cabin version, yeah. Yeah, Jacob, it is the no cabin. The side stick, so the base is the Moser AB9, and the stick is from FS Projects. Hey Rob, Dankeschön. Wie geht's dir? Exactly. Yeah, there's no button anymore in the cockpit.
November 254 Hotel Lima, stepping away for 5 minutes. Is that fine?
That's fine.
254 Hotel Lima.
Oh, yes. Quiet.
Yes, 1198.
Peace and quiet for a couple of minutes now.
Appreciate that, great work there. Got it 555 or nav to light us early 9 or left Mike 2 for takeoff.
9 left Mike 2 for takeoff, or nav light it 9555.
Yeah, and again, hang on. Is there a way to select sounds for the outside? Let's go quickly here. Audio. Oh, well, that's not working, is it? That works. Hold on. Careful. Still loud. I've dialed down the sound from the main audio selector.
American 1266 is level 370. Okay, 1266 London Center.
Careful ears. Gotta go outside again. Still really down. Exterior master volume. There's no change. Oh, B757. I guess he didn't watch the the intro or my comments at the beginning. I strictly said no discussions about football today, please. For obvious reasons. Exactly, don't mention the football. Oh, sorry, Nikki. The add-on is called. It's from Parallel 42. It's chase plane. Now I've got it. Chase plane. Yeah. Yeah, pleasure. Yeah, so again, I honestly still see there has...
Number 254 Hotel Lima, I'm back.
Oh no.
Roger.
Yeah, it's still getting main thread issues from time to time, so maybe somebody else has a better performance than I have. So yeah, for me, performance is a little bit better, but it's not the big improvement I was hoping for.
Good at 555 radar contact. Clementon 14,000 altitude.
Clementon 14,000, fast amount of 6,000. Yeah, 555.
Projects A380. Notams.
For 254 Hotel Lima, you're outside the Atlanta class Bravo airspace. Proceed on course
So,
and just remain outside
that
the
was,
Bravo. You're looking for flight following or not?
that was the
Number
post.
254 Hotel Lima. Yeah, I'm flight following.
Roger, proceed on course, VFR altitude at your discretion.
Number 254 Hotel Lima. Altitude at
I mean,
my discretion.
VRAM? Let's have a quick look here. I don't think VRAM was the issue. VRAM, currently 10.5, 10.5 gigabytes. So that's not the problem.
Good evening, Delta 367, ready for push and start.
Push to start, at your indiscretion, and pilots ready for taxi.
Oh, hang on. Guys. But it did say you're supposed to have the native, the dev version, right? But if I look at these graphs here, then you should have had the native maybe installed. Because I'm using like medium set, that's 16% plus. But I mean 16%, I mean if you say...
Got it, 555, climb and take level 370.
If you've got like 40, 50, well 40 FPS, that's maybe then just about 48-ish, 50. So it's not a huge improvement, is it?
Total 161 Atlanta.
Like a minute out of Costa, is that alright?
Yeah, not a problem.
Oh, they mean the old def. Okay. Kind of weird how they... I guess out of memory shouldn't be an issue now. Yeah, so maybe I'm expecting a bit too much then. So it's safe to say it's improved, but it's also safe to say that it's not completely in the in the reach or in realms of other add-ons that we have. No, I don't know Captain Paddy. No. I know him from YouTube, but I don't know him personally, no. The recent GSX update caused some stutters with people, okay. Yeah, specifically, I read about the latest, the Windows, the Microsoft 2024 update that came out today, and they specifically mentioned the latest NVIDIA driver. 6.10 or something.
Taxiing, we have information Sierra on board.
So that's what I also updated to.
367, thanks for Sierra, runway 8
like I said,
right, taxi via hotel.
Yeah.
Taxiing via hotel, runway 8 right.
I mean, it's not terrible, but especially on the ground there on takeoff.
Good afternoon, your flow 608 with you.
Yeah, you did notice the lags.
JetBlue 1698, Atlanta Center radar contact. Descendant pilot discretion, maintain flight level 350.
Descendant pilot discretion, maintain flight level 250. 250, JetBlue 1698.
Yeah. I'll dial down V-Pilot a little bit more. Just hope I don't miss the calls from the controller. Right. Anyways, it's easy to find my aircraft here on VATSIM radar. It's like the symbols like this. So we're going to change to north. What's it called? We're going to change to the next sector, which should be DC.
We're Delta 367. My first waypoint is Ronnie.
Delta 367, thanks. RNAV 2 Ronnie, runway 8 right. Clip take up.
RNAV 2 Ronnie.
I think it's Philadelphia or something.
Right.
So Philadelphia at IDA.
Delta 2779, Atlanta Center, runway 8 right, taxi via Echo Hotel.
Taxi right, Echo Hotel.
We all know that IDI Builds is going to bring out an A380.
711 Super at cruise. What's your Mach number going to be?
Emirates 711 Super. It's planned to be Mach 0.85.
Thank you. JetBlue 244, what's your Mach number? Roger. That should work. They've got some space that they need into JFK. I may need to slow you down. Just maintain your present speed for now.
It's weird how some people...
Number 254 Hotel Lima, stepping away from the sim for 5 minutes. Is that fine?
That's fine.
yes.
Let's split the taxi.
Oh no.
Was that UPS 91 looking for taxi?
That's fine.
UPS 91 heavy, runway 8 right, taxi via Alpha at the approach and hold short 8 left, and verify your first SMS waypoint just when you get a second. Thank you. Delta 367, radar contact. Climb maintain 14,000 to altitude.
4,000 or just passing through 3,000?
Yeah, so yesterday, like I said, yesterday morning I had another lesson, flying lesson in the Cessna 172, and the cool thing was, like I said, the conditions were really, really good. And so let's get the sequence order. And so we started off, we took off, and we did 3 landings, so touch and goes. And on one of those landings we did a flat up landing, which is interesting because obviously you could approach a little bit faster. And then the aircraft was very floaty, strange enough. So that was interesting. And then on the third pattern, actually, we actually had to go around because there was a motor glider. It was pretty slow entering from the northern side, and so we slowed down early, but we were just a lot faster than him. And then he was like on the runway, and you know, being such an aircraft which with a big wingspan, it just took its time to vacate. So Ari said this would be a good time to practice a go around, and the instructor said, yeah, good idea.
367, climb maintain level 35.
So we went about 100 feet and then we did a go around, which is interesting because we had a flat 40 landing on that one.
Delta 2779
it's interesting to see how little climb rate you get initially. So you get the power pitch up a little bit and then get the flaps to 20. And then, yeah, once you have the flaps 20, then it climbs out better. But initially there was like almost no climb rate. So, yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, and then yeah, then we departed to the west, and he said to me, he took out a paper navigational chart, VFR navigational chart, and gave that to me, and he said, right, bring us to the airport Oldenburg-Hatten. And Oldenburg-Hatten is an airport not far away from Gannekesee, but it's a grass runway, and I've never been there. So I had to take the map and then look at the, and I said, oh, well, it's quite simple actually. It's the motorway, westbound, and then there's going to be some wind turbines, and then afterwards there is a intersection from the motorway, and then just past that, on the left-hand side, we should see the airport. And so it was easy. So we climbed at 2,000 feet, and then he said,
254 Hotel Lima, I'm going to be stepping away for longer. Is that fine?
Red 254 Hotel Lima, radar service terminated. Appreciate special crew.
Thank you.
Easy answer. And then we overflew the airport
08
at 2,000 feet, and then he said, we're now going to power off approach. So what you do, you put power to idle, and then you go to the drift down speed, which is 70 knots in the Cessna 172, and then you go, once you have the 70 knots, you turn towards downwind, and then around 1,500 feet on downwind, and you continue 70 knots, and then about 1,000 feet above the airport, you turn base, and then the rest is going to be visually, and then you can play around with flap settings to adjust the path to the runway. And interesting then that he said that once you set a certain amount of flaps with engine failed, you don't move the flaps up anymore.
So, correction, American 1008 or an Herschel.
So you have to be kind of careful with selecting the flaps. Because I wasn't quite sure if we would make the runway, I turned to final fairly early on, and so we're a little bit high. But then it was interesting, get flaps 20, flaps 30, and then with flaps 30, you have quite a descent rate. And then, we pretty much nailed it. We went like to 50 feet, and then, go around again. And but that's interesting. Then we went up again to 1,500 feet, and then he said, we're going to head northbound now to do some steep turns. And as we were on track northbound, just about 1,500 feet, he pulled the thruster idle again. He said, right, engine failure, simulate engine failure. Where's your field? Where are you going to go? And so I selected the field, looked at the wind, simulated the items for possible engine restart, and then just... Exactly.
120. If you can make a 180 there,
and then we just glided towards that field. Now the thing is, in most countries, in Germany as well, you're not allowed to go below 500 feet off the ground outside of populated areas. So we did only go down to about 600 feet, and then we
2779 11 center radar contact.
We aborted the engine failure simulation and then went back up again to do some steep turns.
CBS 91 heavy.
And steep turns, I have to say, it's just such a weird feeling because, I mean, in an airliner, you rarely do steep turns, right? And then in the Cessna, it was a bit cloudy on the horizon, so I couldn't really make out the horizon that clearly. And then the 45-degree bank felt like 60 to me. And I say, that feels like 60. So no, if you had 60, you would be pulling 2 Gs, which is correct. If you want to maintain level flight at 60-degree bank, you have to pull 2 Gs, and you would feel that. So 45 degrees is probably just about 1.5 Gs or something, 1.4 Gs, not that much. But it's weird. It's weird too, because I had a tendency then to go flaps, to go bank 45 and then ease back on the bank because it felt uncomfortable. Really strange.
BPS 91 heavy RNF2 running.
Oh, hello to the Chaos. Hello. The update was largely focused on improving memory usage. Okay. And performance on lower. Higher-end systems like yours did not see the same uplift in the testing. Okay.
Okay, Clementine 2.
Okay, so that's the first stage of improvements, and it lays the groundwork with the native version to optimize more on the.
Is it okay? Nice. Delta 367 slips away for like 10 minutes.
I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. But I mean, the chaos. Nonetheless, rest assured that this add-on gets a lot of praise from people here in my community. So they are enjoying the add-on. I'm enjoying the add-on. But yeah, like I said, on my system, I didn't notice any big improvements. But I'm not sure if it has to do with being on VATSIM right now. Because this afternoon, when I tried JFK, I did do just a practice takeoff. And there I had 60 FPS. It was very smooth. So, yeah, I'm not sure how VATSIM plays into that, or maybe streaming plays into that. But we'll see later on when we get to JFK. MAN, wie geht's dir? Mark, thank you so much, gifting us up to the chaos. Thank you, Mark. Much appreciated.
New subscribers should now pick up past first class. Thank you.
So Flybe, maybe. I'm not going to put it aside completely regarding, the question regarding if I want to become an instructor. Because right now, I'm enjoying GA flying so much. Yesterday, I came home again with a big grin on my face. it was just so exhilarating again. And what I really love about GA flying is it's not so strict and confined like airline flying. Right? Airline flying is all about efficiency, well, safety as well. GA flying, safety, top, that's given, okay? But I mean, apart from that, airline flying is all about efficiency and smoothness. So passenger comfort. So you don't want to have any abrupt stick inputs or whatever, right? No crazy maneuvers. I mean, GA flying, right? If you're in the pattern, you don't do any crazy things there either. But just the mere fact at Ganakaze, as an example, when you land on 2.6, you cannot fly a normal pattern.
Yeah, 2 took that at 192 chart for that.
So it's a very kind of abbreviated, shortcutted approach, especially when you're coming from the north.
JetBlue 244, just a quick delay vector, turn 20 degrees right.
But that makes it so much more interesting because there's no party lights. You just look at the runway, you look at the altimeter, you look at the picture, and then you probably realize it's going to be a bit too high.
Thanks, it'll be just
and then you're allowed to go power idle, right? And just get onto the right path, and then
UPS 91 heavy.
It's everything's so more alive, right? And you feel the wind and your inputs to the aircraft. It's just there. You just feel it. You feel really kind of connected again to the aircraft, which I love.
American 374, Washington Center 133.72. Check in with the speed.
13372. We'll tell them the speed. American 374. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, so here it is.
Yeah, we're working in. Stand by.
So the northern pattern.
American 571, Atlanta Center radar contact.
That doesn't look as drastic as when you're actually flying it. So there's the town here, and so the whole pattern is really done in a way that you can avoid even these houses here. So if you can, you would kind of shortcut like this, and so that you only cross over the houses here, right? Yeah, and then this pattern here as well. There's a sports club here, like a football field here.
Yeah, fine, good.
And so it's also a bit abbreviated here on the final.
571, clear Golfy.
So this is it's really nice.
Correct Golfy.
Correct Golfy. 571.
Yeah, Mark, there are a couple of maneuvers that are allowed to do. Now, you can't do a loop and you can't do a roll. It's just a fact, Mark, that these piston engines, they don't like to be, on their head because the oil gets out of the oil sump. So yeah, normally you won't be allowed to do roll in Cessna 172, but there are some things you are allowed to do.
JetBlue 9002, contact Washington Center 13372.
That's what I have to find out. If spins are allowed, because somebody was telling me here on stream once that he's back. Yeah, I have to check if spins are allowed to do in the aircraft. That should be fun.
425 for Hotel Lima.
Really?
For Hotel Lima, I'm back.
Go to 2799, climate tempo level 360.
Yes, so Sapphire Wave, good question. The northern pattern, if you do pattern training on the upwind, they have a camping site there, and you're supposed to avoid overflying the camping site. So normally when you do many patterns, you normally do the southern pattern. But if you do a normal entry to the northern pattern, then you can go do the northern pattern, that's fine. So both patterns are allowed.
Delta 367.
Roger, thank you.
To be honest, Fishcop, I would say, but I have to check that again. We know that unpowered vehicles like gliders, hot air balloons, parachutists, they have right of way, right? So Honestly, for me,
Type 55 heavy radar contact.
logic says if they have jumpers out, I would stay out of the pattern. I would just leave the pattern, let them land. Same with the gliders. Let them land because they would have right of way, and then I would wait and then come back, honestly. But I have to say, yesterday morning, there were quite a few aircraft. There were like 4 aircraft in the pattern yesterday at one time in Ganakaze. And the problem is that some of them were on the northern pattern, and we were on the southern pattern. And actually that becomes stressful to keep
JetBlue 9002, if you're still here, Washington Center 1337.
Separate from all these aircraft. Especially given the pattern being so abbreviated.
American 571, Washington Center 133.72.
How are you able to custom liveries?
13372.
Honestly, I just downloaded the one from flightsim.to.
Got a 161.
It was a Hughes livery. And
JetBlue 244.
No problems with that. It works.
Thunder cross,
good.
We're
coming up to Ida. And
an American 44, just maintain your best forward.
That's what I expect the next sector should be Philadelphia. Oh no, it's going to be, sorry, disregard, Washington Center. It's going to be Washington Center.
120 radar contact,
and they have SEPA DLC. Kusa. Let's have a look here. We don't have
American,
that.
44, maintain your best.
Yeah, we don't have that yet implemented, so we can't do that.
American 44, Atlanta.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black.
Hey, Nick.
Channel subscriber experience.
I'm sorry, what was the call time again for that?
Nick, thank you so much for the 108 months of support. And Nick, again, belated birthday wishes. I hope you had a great birthday celebration.
5419, hello.
And great weather,
Dallas,
obviously.
Airport via the Knoxville 7 departure, Red Vector Seattle transfer, Red Vector Seattle VOR, then a spot. Maintain 10,000, squawk 7223, just give me the squawk code, please. And squawk code rootback is correct, just give me a call for taxi runway proper.
But what we can do now is, let me just get in here, let me get an update of the weather, direct ATIS, let's update.
American 571, are you still here?
Yeah, no worries, Nick. Full vacation mode, excellent. That's how it's supposed to be.
Track 55, climb maintain floor level 410.
And the remaining flight time, 18:57, about an hour 12. Oh yeah, so so after we did the steep turns,
244, give me a left turn,
we came back
left turn
to the northern pattern,
short delay left turn.
and just did a nice last landing there, flaps 20 I think I used. Oh no, flaps
Actually,
30 I did.
JetBlue 244, let's go left 20 degrees, please.
And all of the landings were really, really good. Oh yeah, we did a short fit landing. I forgot about that. One of the landings we did was a short fit landing.
Red 711, contact Washington Center 133.72, bye-bye.
133.72, thank you. Emirates 711, super.
764, clear direct ACTA.
But honestly, that was for me, that was a bit of a scary
764, clear direct
experience
ACTA.
because
active.
You're coming in slower with much more flap setting.
And JetBlue 936, just maintain 300 knots or greater now.
You know, we're approaching the threshold, but the threshold was like still like 50 meters away, and then before that is grass, right? And then the instructor said, "Yeah, now pull the throttle, the thrust to idle." Throttle to idle. I was like, "Okay, idle power." And then,
45,
and then the speed was bleeding back really fast. So I got into the flare, and I mean, we touched down, maybe 5 meters, 10 meters behind the threshold. My instructor was really happy, and I was like, Jesus Christ, you know? That's just such a weird feeling, right? Because airline pilots, again, we airline pilots, we always, you know, we literally never touch down before the 1,000-foot marker.
Beat runway 5 left.
Taxi
So
at
actually to
Foxtrot,
aim
Tango 1, Bravo,
to touch
and then
down
hold
just
short at
after
Bravo
the
2,
threshold
and
is
accept
like
the departure at Bravo
really
2,
uncomfortable
repeating
feeling, I have to say. Weirdly enough, I did not have any bigger issues with the flare or the judgment of the height.
And American 374,
And I have a feeling
10 degrees right
that actually here flying
and the climb.
in X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim has actually helped me already to get used to that different picture. You know, that I have to fly down a lot lower.
Yeah, I'll have some for you in a minute. Break. American 374, turn 10
So I didn't have any
degrees
issues
right.
with that, strange enough.
American 374, you here?
Yeah, it's honest. I have to say, I would say the same.
JetBlue 9002, climb and maintain
It
file
does help a
350.
lot. The runway.
350 American
Let's have a quick
374.
look again. The runway width.
And American 571, climb and maintain file 270.
Runway width is.
American 374, turn 10 degrees right.
10 degrees right, American 374.
American 374, once you're
He's
established
so
on
busy.
that
I'm trying
heading,
to
climb and
get him
maintain
a
flight level
call in, but
350.
he's so busy.
When established on a heading, climb maintain 350, American 374.
Washington Center, good afternoon. Emirates 711 Super, level 390.
I had a couple of the, who was it a Mach 77 checking in?
76, JetBlue 244.
JetBlue 244 got you on,
22
and,
meters.
I show you a 780,
width.
is that what you're doing?
So it's quite long, 836 meters long and 22 meters
Okay,
long.
yeah, it's whatever they had.
But
yet. They
again,
marked
it's
it
a
as
different
780,
picture.
So I'll just show that for now for
Right.
JetBlue 244. I'll have to tweak it here in a minute. Emirates 711, did you come over?
Yes, Emirates 711 Super, level 390 smooth.
Emirates 711, thanks. And FedEx 1431, when you transition, let's see, just do 310 or better.
Transition 310 better. FedEx 14.
Yeah, so yesterday, again, I was so happy with the progress. So the only thing really that's left now to practice, and I have to get, I checked, I have to have 5 flying hours, training hours, I've got 3 now, and so Friday, hopefully, we're going to do a cross-country flight, maybe to one of the little islands, Frisian Islands, to get some more flying hours, and also do some navigational work.
Thank you. And Delta 691, you set
And
up
then,
for 5 right?
yeah, it's going to be emergency procedures. So, engine fire, engine failure.
Right, you plan on it for Delta 691.
Expecting hours 5 west.
I think electric failure.
Thank you, JetBlue 936.
So there's a couple of failures that we have to go and do, well, I mean, go through.
125.32, JetBlue 936, we'll see ya.
See ya, Delta 2101, cross hogs at
then,
flight level 180, and you
yeah,
are
and
clear
then just going to
direct
wait for the okay to get my check ride.
Delta 2101, clear direct hogs, cross hogs at flight level 180.
Yeah, Nick, so, I mean, I can imagine when you are, you know, landing, let's say, on a 22-meter wide runway, and then suddenly, let's say I would fly to Bremen Airport to do a landing there, where you have a, I don't know, 45-meter width runway. So even crazier would be a 60-meter wide runway, right? Because then you would definitely flare way too high. Yeah. Exactly. And you don't want to stall from 20 feet, yeah.
And Delta 2101, just to verify you got it, go direct hogs, cross hogs, flight level 180.
Flyby, well, we're going to have to see, you know, across the border.
Delta 1028, JetBlue 83, mutual traffic, 12 o'clock, 10 miles opposite direction, file 350, Boeing 737.
But one thing I want to do as well is do a CTR crossing here in Bremen.
Delta 1028, clear direct hogs.
And then we'll see. Yeah, and then once I have the SAP back again, the rating, yeah, I think I will get the IFR rating. And I was interested because Fishkop, who flies a lot as well, VFR, he's getting an IFR rating as well. And I was interested to hear his remark that
yeah, JetBlue 902, climbing team file 350.
once he gets, you know, you have a private pilot license. Now, when you have a private pilot license,
I'm just making sure in the transition it went from 290 to 0.71 Mach, just making sure that's good for your safety.
You're not allowed to fly revenue, to take on revenue, right? So, for example, sightseeing.
For American 3
Correct me if I'm wrong though, but to my understanding, if you have a PPL, you are not allowed to earn money with it. So, you know, you can't get paid for flight seeing flights. But if you get your CPL, then you are allowed to do that, you know, to take in revenue from flying.
American 571.
And then if you fly, you know, if you find a little company that offers sightseeing flights, you can try to get a job there if you like. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So all you can do, Nick, that's correct. You can take on friends.
November.
And then say, if your friends say to you, hey, I want to chip in on you know, on the fuel cost, that is allowed, yes.
850 Bravo,
but otherwise, nothing commercial is allowed. And that's why CPL is called the commercial pilot license.
Air Shuttle 8032, maintain 4,000 South 19 center approach.
Yeah. Yeah, so the cool thing is, if you then do sightseeing flights,
American 5620,
then
expect ILS 19 center, descend via the
you don't have to pay for the flying hour, which saves you a lot of money. I mean, we're talking about 200 euros you save. So you get the flying hour logged for yourself, and then potentially you may even get a little bit of you know, payment for the flight.
Thank you. Delta 2101 in the transition, maintain 3009.
Yeah, yeah, you are allowed to fly all around Europe. Yeah.
And American 2809, you can cross go direct to ESO, cross ESO at 10,000.
In the USA, the term for cost sharing is pro rata. Okay.
And I guess American 29 also at
I don't know exactly what just costs.
That's American 2809 at ESO, maintain 2509.
I don't know how you call that in English.
Thank you, Virgin 1. Disregard. Somebody else called in and answered. Who was it?
A320.
Fish Cup. It's funny you say that because my wife. I was talking about it yesterday. You know what you were saying. And then my wife went. You know, I was saying that I could do sightseeing flights. My wife would like.
JetBlue 3020.
What?
Oh, yeah. Got that order. JetBlue 3020 runway 19 clear.
So she's like, "Do you get paid for that then?" So yeah, a little bit maybe. And she was like, you know, then. Yeah.
1431, contact New York Center 125.32.
But another interesting little thing is, I have a friend who is also an instructor, and of course in Bremen you have some rich people as well.
Yeah, 55, Washington, good afternoon.
So these rich people, they sometimes don't know how to spend their money, right? And of course, they dream about their own private jet. The thing is that private jets are very expensive in maintenance, right? So the cheaper variant is to get like a Malibu or a PC-12, which costs a lot to buy, but they have lower maintenance costs. Hey, Avima, how you doing?
I don't have anything for 870 Bravo. Where are you at?
Hey, forward, wie geht's dir? So, the friend of mine
what airport are you
is
at?
getting paid to get a PC-12 rating now. And he's doing that in Innsbruck.
Okay, yeah, I think you were talking to me.
And
a long time ago there, so,
and then he's going to be flying the PC-12 for those rich people that have just bought a brand new PC-12.
Yeah, and I can't even understand the numbers. So if you want to text, I can look at it.
So, you know, that's interesting.
Text, I guess I can see what's going on. But
and I was saying that to my wife yesterday as well. I was like, well, imagine that. You know, let's say 3-4 times a month, you get paid good money to fly a PC-12 around Europe. Some fancy ski resort, or maybe, you know, Nice or whatever, right?
Everybody calling just at one.
And yeah, my wife gave me that look again. She was like, mm-hmm. No, seriously, it's just I'm not getting a PC-12 rating. I would love to get a PC-12 rating. I mean, PC-12 is sexy. That is a very sexy aircraft.
United 529 Bravo depart with me today.
So, yeah. The thing is, Avimar, so here's the thing, right? And Fish Cup and me were discussing this because I was like, I'm not so sure now if I should get my IFR rating, simply because if you have an IFR rating with your SEP, so I would keep my ATPL, right? That then has a SEP rating in it, but to keep the IFR rating, which is coupled to the SEP, I have to do a check ride every year, which isn't a big thing, but it's a check ride that I have to do every year. And I was thinking about that, right? The costs, etc., right? But the thing is, you never know, because I'm enjoying the flying a lot. And you never know. Maybe through some weird coincidence, you get a really kind of interesting offer.
And descend to leave flight level 320 and 3 minutes left.
300 and 320, 3 minutes left for 7.
And then I could be tempted.
And Delta 2632, runway 5 left, fly runway, heading clear takeoff, 040 at 5.
No, I remember I did when I finished my training in
Delta 691
in 1992. I was out of work for about almost 3 years, and I did do my yearly check rides for the IFR rating here in Bremen on the Cessna 172, which was IFR rated. And the checker wasn't that bad. It wasn't a huge thing, so.
Yep, heading 200, 3000, join 19 center localized.
No, you're not supposed to buy the PC-12. You're supposed to know someone who bought the PC-12 and then lets you fly it, and he pays you for flying it for you. No, Pilot 19. The problem is.
I didn't catch the numbers. Who was it?
To my knowledge, the IFR rating is always coupled with an aircraft. So, you know, you have your ATPL or CPL or PPL license.
Southwest 4614, Washington.
That has to be kept current according to the
American
requirements.
2809, contact New York Center 125.3.
But also, then you have your certain type rating, right? And the
Delta 2101, contact
and
New York
the
Center
IFR rating, as far as I can see from the license, is always coupled to the aircraft type.
FedEx 764, cross Hogs, flight level 180.
Hogs flight level 180, 764.
Thank you, Delta 1028.
Okay, yeah. So for the PPL, it's
300 knots.
That is coupled to the SEP single engine piston. Okay, yeah.
Correction, FedEx 764. When you transition, maintain 300 knots.
Well, what you do, Jacob? What you do a final check ride on the type rating. Now, when you do your check ride, you do the RNP approaches, you do
November 7th,
LVO approaches, you know, you do all the IFR stuff. So that then is already, you know, doing your IFR check ride again.
Okay, I'll get that from you
on that aircraft type, because to my understanding, all these aircraft
American 374
have different equipment and different
ACT, UP,
and different requirements. So that's why it always seemed to me like the rating was coupled to the aircraft
374
type.
American, direct act up, ACT, UP.
Yes, American, direct act up.
It's just a check ride.
Thanks. American 1029, clear direct act up. ACT,
but of course, Pilot 19, you know, I'm going to have to be flying an ILS approach. I have to fly potentially an RF approach.
I'll call if I need to get here, and we'll play catch up.
So it does make sense to do it, you know, 1 or 2 training flights prior to the check ride.
Thank you. And let's see, American 374, you're going direct to act.
It's about an hour.
JetBlue 9002, turn 10 degrees
so
right. So
it's a combined ride. It's like, you know, you do checks for your SEP. So power off landing out of 2,000 feet. You do go around. You do steep turns, air work, slow flights, that sort of stuff.
American 571, turn 10 degrees right, vectors and trail.
I just have to check if you called me then.
Hello, anybody here?
Bye.
All right, let's please, I need everybody to answer. JetBlue 9002, turn 10 degrees right.
10 degrees right for JetBlue 00.
Emirates 711, turn 10 degrees right.
10 degrees right, Emirates 711.
Thank you. American 571,
He did call
turn
me.
10
Oops.
degrees right. Vector
Right,
10 degrees.
Thank you. JetBlue 244, apply pressure.
yeah, super
heading.
as well. Right, I have to just listen to
Thank you. Delta 367, I think I got you on. Just verify at
to concentrate a
350.
bit more on ATC here.
350, Delta 367.
Thank you. JetBlue 1254, verify you're on frequency.
Yeah, normally you it's 365. Although the PPL
JetBlue 1254, are you here?
is like every 2 years, isn't it?
Washington Center, return route to 100 with
And
you.
if IFR check run has to be done once a year. Avimar, yeah, I just talked about it about half an hour ago. Brilliant. Really exciting stuff we did yesterday.
Delta 1028, contact New York Center 125.32.
Earliest though. So you have an expiry date, entry on your
Southwest
license,
3222, are you on frequency?
and then 3 months prior,
Center Delta 691 is with you.
any
Any
time
Delta,
between
sorry,
that,
Southwest 3222, are you on
you could do a
frequency?
check ride, and then the
Right,
original
Delta 691, Delta
expiry
691,
date is still valid
turn
until next
right,
one more year.
030, intercept 5 left localizer.
Right, 030 to accept localizer. Localizer Delta 691.
Washington, good afternoon, Delta
42, radar contact, maintain flight level 230, stay altitude leaving.
US ATC is IRL is very casual most time.
Delta 3642, turn left direct cater.
And let me get
Washington, good afternoon, Delta 4100 with you. With you, flight level 350.
get that to be
At
low.
350, stay call sign.
So I've got traffic there.
4662, Delta.
Delta 4662, Washington, thank you.
Can
And
any-
JetBlue 1254.
Has anyone checked yet regarding the new Corfu scenery?
CPDLC login and
Okay, thanks, JetBlue 1254. Yeah, and we're testing that out.
From
the problem is
GaiaSim.
it doesn't link into CRT, so when we're busy, it basically doubles our work. It makes things way more difficult to use. So when it's busy, it's kind of hard to play catch up on it, but I'll keep a look at it.
Because if
and
that
help
did
out
come
what
out, I
we
would
think.
do another flight after this.
Washington Center, good afternoon, KLM 247 on flight level 360, will after Newark.
No,
KLM 237, Washington.
no.
Southwest 3222, did you make it over?
You know, being a bit more casual doesn't mean that you're going to be unsafe.
340, who was it?
Air Canada 95.
Air Canada 95, thanks. And reset, Air Canada 95, reset transponder, squawk 7076.
707. Air 95.
Is it out?
65, Charlie 21, ever rally position.
It's out. Okay.
And let's see, at Raleigh, push and start is approved, and
Then
brake,
I
Midway
would do
45,
another
are you ready to go?
flight.
Midway 45, fly runway heading 5 left, clear
Just a
takeoff.
short hop later.
Southwest 4614, descend via the Raven 9 arrival, landing west, Boston altimeter 3010.
Yeah, thanks, Avimar.
Baltimore altimeter 3010.
You need 12 hours and 2
South
years?
22, thanks.
No
Fine,
check.
maintain
Well,
flight
okay, then it's an
280.
internal thing with the check ride, Fish Club, because we have internally in our flying club, once a year you have to
American 5621,
you do have to do a check
197.
ride. But that has nothing to do with licensing, that has to do with internal stuff.
Washington Center, return route to 100. Can you hear me?
I've got something there. Let's see what's the call
Avimar,
sign.
yeah, I
Is it
checked before the
ICY?
stream,
That
it
one
wasn't
that is
released
calling?
back then, so... But yeah, we'll definitely get
Return
it.
route to 100.
Let me, yeah, I'll buy it and we'll do another stream, so I can set that up. Because I mean, I know some people quite rightly did criticize GaiaSim because of the fact that they've
And I'm sorry, in the ITY,
in the past they've released some titles which they should have been updated
from that call sign. Is that
because there were some changes to the airport, etc., and they never
They
they never updated the older versions.
Alright, Itero 2100, climb maintain.
And then you have Fly Tampa,
1011. That'll be your final.
which also
and,
works in 2024 with a little workaround
what did they
regarding the trees.
Okay, yeah, that's not great. Itero 2100, climb maintain 16,000. That'll
But
be
for
the final
me,
16 for the final.
Corfu is one of those really lovely add-ons.
16,000,
Thank you. Yeah, that's
in
not
Microsoft
great.
VATSIM, so I think I wouldn't get that. Yeah, you're right. We can do that. Jacob, yeah, we can try.
Midway 45, your radar contact.
So let's update the weather.
2000, clear dark Rosbo.
And then let's see what information we get.
Delta 691, 8 for the final approach, fixed retail established, cleared ILS 5 left approach.
Cleared ILS 5 left, Delta 601.
And we're going to start cleaning up some Kennedys here, so if you're in the string of folks headed down to Kennedy, just be ready to start getting some turns to get you in line here.
They are busy.
Ship 3020, could I step away from the cockpit for like 5 minutes?
Yeah, no more than 5 though. And what's your airspeed right
This
now?
should be, well, this could be the latest.
Mach 0.54,
what?
5994.
Oh, there we go.
I need the airspeed.
No, this is the Alpha. So information Alpha. We have.
JetBlue 3020, maintain 30.
Yeah, approach news 2 to left. Still,
knots
that's
greater.
fine.
310 knots.
So we're still going to plan for the 2 to left approach. And guys, just be aware that somebody was asking if we do the offset approach or something. It's a busy event, right? I'm not going to ask for any specials, right? Because they are going to be busy anyways.
I'm sorry, Raleigh, who was it?
So currently planning for the Yankee ILS though. Oh, that's runway.
Just taxi out there to get on Bravo, however you want there, and then we'll be running 5 left via Bravo.
Yeah, that's runway.
Alright, we'll check.
I would imagine, right? Because
FedEx 764, contact New York Center 1. Actually, let's see if they've flashed you on already. Nope, contact New York 125.32.
2532, FedEx 764, great job.
Hey, let's see it. Itero 2100, I'm not sure how you got out there, so we're just going to do radar vectors for now. Flighting 260.
So it is that one.
Sorry, can you repeat the last instruction? Itero 2100?
I'm not sure
heading 260,
regarding the offsets.
Heading 260.
Because I don't see an offset for 2 to left. Hey Yannick, yeah it is. What's
JetBlue? Let's see. Actually, American 374.
Wow, we're getting way off course here. What's the hardest part of your training?
American 3. Is that just for American 374? American 374.
The ATL theory.
0.8.
Affirmative. American 374 is Mach 0.8.
Thanks, American 374. 80 or greater, please.
80 or greater, American 374.
JetBlue 9002, turn left, heading 340. Maintain Mach 0.790.
Left turn heading 340.
Yeah, we're heading out towards the east right now. Here's the
Thank you. Emirates 711, turn left heading 340.
Left heading 340, Emirates 711, super.
Thank you. American 571, turn left heading 340.
Heading. Well, Yannick,
American 571, turn left
we had one of the devs here from FSLabs A team, because I did comment that I did notice that many improvements.
American 571, radio check.
Regarding FPS, and then he did officially say
571 going to Kennedy, radio check.
That the improvements were
UPS 91, did you make it
on this update mainly focusing on the lower end PCs.
UPS 91, thank you.
Delta 691 is on short final.
So
and
yeah, for me that I have a higher PC, higher end PC, I don't notice that many improvements. However, they will continue to work on it, and so
I didn't catch the call sign. Who was it?
They do try to get that up and running,
Delta
improved.
4662. I have you on at 350. Was there somebody else?
Delta 3642, roughly 0.
Delta
3020 back in the cockpit.
3632.
Star Miner, yeah. when you fly on you know 747, you get a type rating 747.
Yeah, that doesn't help. But Delta
787, you do at least in the simulator. You don't go out on the real aircraft to do patterns, but in the simulator.
Why do we not see you anywhere?
You do have pattern training, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
and normally, when you get your check ride,
what are you asking for?
to get yourself accustomed with the simulator,
okay, yeah,
you would do at least one visual pattern to get the feel for the aircraft.
23 when you're going out that gate there. What's up?
See, but no, it doesn't work yet. No.
Midway 45, climbing change.
So what does work is what does work is direct 8.
Thank you. And
as before.
JetBlue 9002.
But no, otherwise.
Direct act up.
Right, let me just give me a second here to prepare for the approach. Let me enter the values here.
Yeah, ATT UP.
So it's 215.
American 571. Just verify you're in that turn for me, please. Heading 330.
Well, that's a weird rate of
American
vectors.
571. Hello.
Wow. I guess they're very busy then.
He said he was stepping out for 5 minutes on the chat.
Okay, that's never great. Let's see. We'll change it up, I guess. JetBlue 244.
Right,
turn
so
left
it's
3008.
3008. There you go.
American 4551.
We'll do a config
November
3 landing.
Runway 19 via November Kilo cross 15.
And then the minimums for the ILS approach is going to be 220.
Let's see. I'm sorry, who was the 370?
Allegiant 1396.
I'm sorry, the radios are just terrible today. Try the call sign one more time for me.
Allegiant 1396, we're 19 miles south of Columbus.
Look at that guy.
Thanks, Allegiant 1376.
He's also flying some nice S-curves. Love it.
Washington Center, very afternoon, American 44, heavy flight level 350.
American 44, Washington Center, roger.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Center Delta 691, clear.
The ATPL theory
Delta 691, Bravo, Fox Park.
is by far
Bravo, Fox,
the most difficult thing to achieve in your
Delta 46,
in your training to get an ATPL license and become an airline pilot. Anything else, at least that's to my experience. Anything else regarding type ratings?
Alright, Sierra Alpha Whiskey Echo Delta.
Thank you. Let's see, Emirates. What we got? Emirates 711, clear direct act up, ACT UP.
Emirates 711 Super, we're cleared direct to Alpha Charlie Tango Uniform Papa act up, thank you.
American 571, turn off heading 280.
Right, let's go.
280.
Direct.
Southwest 3222, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Insert. NAF. Active.
JetBlue 3020, are you back?
JetBlue 3020 is back.
JetBlue 3020.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, you have to go and do your tests, right? And so there's lots of subjects regarding ATPL, and the amount of questions, so the pools of questions that you have to cover, and also the questions themselves, the multiple choice questions, but they are so tough sometimes in the wording.
Stand by just a second. 907 Sierra Papa, descend to 4,000 and verify the code you're asking for.
At least for me, that was the hardest part. ATPL theory.
Right, you expect Dallas 5 left approach?
Expect 5 left approach, 7 Sierra Papa.
Thank you. And let's see, Emirates 711. I think I gave it to you, but I didn't clear it out here. So just verify you're in the turn to Hogs, correct?
You gave me Dr. Actup, but we can also go Dr. Hawks, Emirates 711 Super.
Nope, act up is probably what I meant to do, and yep, that's what I put in. So Emirates 711, direct act up. Thank you.
Yep, that's copied.
JetBlue.
Any specific differences between European ATC? Yes. So one of the differences, as an example, is when we get to New York now, what we're going to expect is they're going to tell us descent via the Cameron 5 arrival. Now, that already, just that phrase, cleared via the Cameron 5 arrival, means
Who's asking?
That you're going to be descending according to the profile.
Did they take it?
In
yeah,
Europe,
yeah, they got you contacted now.
they would have to say specifically descend via the Cameron 5.
Washington is 100, ready for descent.
So
and I'd say 2100 to
there's also some differences
6,000.
regarding departure.
6,000.
And that's Aero 2100 fly heading.
So when you get a clearance, for example, you know, it says on the chart, it says 10,000 top, but ATC says you're cleared via this and this departure, except climb maintain 5,000 feet. Then you have to, on your first report, you can't say climbing via, well, you've got to say climbing via the such and such SIT, except maintaining 5,000 feet. So there's always a little bit of difference there.
Thank you. And American 571. Looks like you
But otherwise, I mean, it's not the differences aren't huge, but there are some subtle differences. Yeah, exactly. I'll be more honest.
Blue 163 with you at 340.
Oh no, Jacob, no.
340. Who was it?
You have enough time.
Blue 163.
For the
Blue 163. Roger.
to answer all of the
In the climb 380 for
the questions. The problem is,
thank you, Frontier 2432 descend via the Proud 2 arrival to Philly out.
You know, you can imagine that. Let's say navigation as an example. There's so many topics.
I don't know what's going on radio today, but for
regarding navigation.
2432 descend via the Proud 2 arrival to Philadelphia altimeter 3010.
From there, let's say you have a pool of 10,000 multiple choice questions. You will get asked maybe 100 questions.
United 1850
but
Fubar at flight level 270.
You know, you're going to have to cover all of the topics, make sure you understand and rehearse all of the topics, and then
thank you. Delta 3,
you know, may not even get asked
got a weird
on a big number of those topics.
Got to get you in trail.
But it's not to revise everything.
Turn right, heading
so,
120.
and then again, the questions themselves, they can have some really subtle differences in the text. And then you have sometimes answers that 2 answers correct, you know, or 3 answers may be correct, whatever. And it's just a lot. It's just such a lot of stuff to learn.
Thank you. American 374 cleared direct hog.
Bugs American 374.
Yeah, but in pattern training with the real aircraft, like an A350, let's say, that's expensive.
Delta 2265.
So that's why if an airline has a rated
light level pressure contain 2000,
you know, a certified simulator to do landing training on, then that's what they will do.
Delta 2265, Roger, climb and maintain flight level.
And I mean, I've had several, you know, aircraft that I went on, typewritten on,
34 for Delta
where
and
I did the landing training on the simulator, and then my first real-world landing on the aircraft was with passengers on board.
Air Canada 95, traffic 11 o'clock.
But I never had issues with it. So the simulators are really, really good in that regard.
Delta 4662, traffic 2 o'clock.
I would say, yeah, they are very, very much like the real aircraft. If anything, maybe the gusty crosswinds aren't simulated to the full extent.
Thank you, Southwest 3222.
But otherwise, I would say, yeah. Otherwise, I would definitely say it's well done. Yeah.
JetBlue 1254, cleared direct to Jamie. Jamie, JetBlue. American 571. Let's see, turn right, heading 350. Delta 367, turn left heading 090, and I have 16 to add. Advise when you're ready.
090.
So Yannick, same for you, yeah.
Delta 367, heading 090 for now, but I'm going to have direct to
yeah, but Aviamar, honestly, if the simulator is rated, so certified to do landing training on, then I would think it does represent the real aircraft, you know, almost entirely. So I don't think you would notice big differences.
ACT UP is ACT up, and then CIL SIE.
Is ATC sound okay, or is it still too loud?
IP367.
Because I dialed down so much.
Washington Center, Delta 2576,
It's okay.
Let's see. JetBlue, I'm sorry, the JetBlue colony was it?
It was Delta 2576, checking.
JetBlue, I don't have that one. I'll come back to you here. Is it Delta 2576 or JetBlue?
Delta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Delta 2576.
Now here's the thing though, Yannick. I agree with
and
that.
November 7th here, Papa. Thanks for the
I also
patience.
found that really
Right
weird
ahead,
taxing,
030,
but that's because
25 left localizer.
030
it's hard for the simulator to simulate these sidewards G-loads.
Washington, upjet 9.
Right, so it doesn't feel right.
Upjet 9
Haley's
watch, thanks.
so yeah, indeed, taxing is a bit weird in the simulator. Also, one thing that can happen on the older simulators I found, there may be a split-second delay or difference between the visuals and the hydraulic movement of the sim. And your body is so good in sensing these differences that, yeah, sometimes it also can make you a little bit nauseous at the beginning.
It'll be the river visual 19.
Yeah, Jacob, thank you.
United 1850 to send via the Philbo 4, arrival Philadelphia 73010.
There we go. So someone just said to descend via.
United 1850 to send via the Philbo 4, arrival Philadelphia 73010.
Roger, descend via Philbo 4, arrival.
Yeah, so they do say descend via, but in Europe,
American 374 cross hog
normally they would give an altitude as well, or level.
When you transition, maintain 310
right, so let's go plan mode.
Hogs at 180 in the transition. I believe you said 300 knots to Greater American 374.
Got it all. Thanks. Delta 367, clear direct to act up. ACT UP direct to act up for Delta 367.
Right. Direct act Delta
Let's go airport select JFK. This
American 5, actually let's change that up. Delta 367, maintain Mach 0.78.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure.
Yes, for Delta 367.
You know, turbulence is definitely simulated.
Thank you, American 571, maintain Mach 0.75.
In different levels. Now the thing is, sort of, one thing I've always had is that instructors don't like to do heavy turbulence in the simulator because it makes their work really difficult.
JetBlue 120, were you checking in?
So, you know, setting, you know, the stuff on their displays.
JetBlue 120, are you here?
So normally they would not give you the normal kind of turbulence levels.
JetBlue 120, radio check.
Yep, JetBlue 120, guys.
Alright, JetBlue 120, thanks. I got you on at 370, and...
So we got exit Juliet, 2 to left, selected.
Kayak 55, just verify you're here at 41.
Wow, that's going to need some heavy braking, isn't it?
Kayak 55, are you here?
That's only 1,300 meters. But we'll try.
Right, American...
We'll try that.
571, fly heading at 3...
Alright, now let's press...
yeah, that'll work. American 571, so just...
Yeah, so
keep
brake
that
to
heading.
vacate
I'll have
is...
access for you here in a minute. I'm just going to wake up.
Yeah, it's a short runway, I agree.
But
but again, that exit... Oops, that exit... Juliet.
And let's see here. Trident 296, are you here?
Yep, Trident 296, 9,000.
Normally Zulu, is it really?
296, roger. Fly heading at 220, intercept the 19 center localizer, maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, fly heading 220, intercept localizer 19.
Try that again. Let's try it, let's have a look.
Itero 2100, turn left heading 240, maintain 3,000, report the river in sight.
So I'm heading at 240, maintain 3,000, report runway 5,
Thanks. Delta 367, increase now, you maintain
so this is the whole length here? That's 2,500.
Thank you. JetBlue 9002, JetBlue 9002, cross hog.
Yeah, I agree, that's a bit weird. 1,300.
Maintain 300.
Well, maybe, hang on, Abimar. I think what it does, it calculates that distance from the touchdown. That's what I would understand.
Emirates 711, reduce speed to Mach 0.76 and then descend to maintain flight level 310.
Reduce speed back 0.76 and then descend flight level 310. Emirates 711. Super.
Thank you. JetBlue 244 to maintain file 330.
Right, let's go 76 first of all.
American 1029, contact New York, approach 128.12.
I would say touchdown, yeah.
Say again for 1029.
American 1029, contact New York, approach 128.12, 2812.
So initially I'm going to do 77 until we get a bit lower.
Southwest 4614, Baltimore, information, November, current advisory, you have November, expect ILS 33 left approach.
Right, let's go open descent here, thrust idle up descent.
Thanks. Was there somebody who's got a request I haven't answered yet? Midway 45, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Okay.
Yeah, JetBlue 83, contact Jack Center 135.902.
Oh, did we select Zulu now? I'm confused. Hang on. We did select Zulu, didn't we?
Take care, Delta 2576. It's going to maintain flight level 320.
320.
Or 70 Papa over the final approach fix. Are you able to make that descent? I know I left you high. I'm sorry.
Negative for 70 Papa.
Or 70 Papa, terminal heading 320. It's going to maintain 3000.
3000.
There we go. Okay, so Fishcup says
70 Papa, thanks. And off bow box around pretty quick.
normally they would go vacate at the end.
No problem.
Itero 2100, you at the river?
Just to confirm, heading 240, it's Aero 210.
But that's
yeah, but do you have, okay, now Itero 2100, terminal heading 150,
that is
you have
selected
the
now.
river in sight.
Yeah.
River inside, turn heading to 150, that's 100.
Itero 2100, cleared river visual, runway 19 approach.
Can cleared to river approach, runway 19, that's 100.
Yeah, river visual, runway 19 approach.
Cleared visual approach.
But Fishcup, that's Zulu. So you cross Zulu and then go back to Juliet. Oh no, you mean like Zulu, but Gulf is closed apparently.
Sorry, we had a couple there. American 525, are you one of the ones calling?
On NOTAMs, so I'm not sure if they will cross Gulf here.
You're good, American 525, come maintain flight level 380.
But we did already check, we are allowed to taxi taxi on Juliet as well.
Thanks. Emirates 711, you can increase now, maintain Mach 0.77.
Mach 0.77, copy it, Emirates 711, super.
American 571, direct ACTA.
Direct ACTA, American.
There's 7 Sierra Papa, turn left.
Hey, Pilot Deviation, thanks for the rate.
30230.
Big shout out to Pilot Deviation, guys. Check out the
Thank
channel.
you, and American 571, you can
And
increase now,
what
maintain
are we
Mach
up to, Pilot
0.79.
Deviation?
American 571, maintain Mach 0.79.
Oh, Eagle, there's a button here. Hang on. There's a button back here. Here, you switch that on.
Southwest 3222.
And then it'll ask you if you want to activate it here on the screen. And then you can do a few things like...
miles, 1,000 above, heavy Boeing 767, Cautionway turbulence, advice back.
Yeah. And then you can go also
just gave you traffic, but advise when you're back.
use your charts here, which I find quite neat because
Center American.
That's more the viewpoint, isn't it?
Delta 2576 is a maintain
All right, let's go vertical speed here. So we have Mach vertical speed.
November 7 Sierra Papa, turn left heading 140 to set a maintain 2,200.
140, 2200 for 7.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what we're aiming for. Gate 7.
711, cross hog, flight level 180, and the transition, maintain 300 knots.
Okay, Emirates 711, 711 Super, so I copied passing... say again the clearance, please.
Yeah, Emirates 711, cross hog at flight level 180, transitions at 300 knots.
Okay, I put on transition, speed 300 knots, and I'm going to cross hogs at or maintain level 180. Emirates 711 Super.
American 201, wash, catch you on at 14,000.
Right, so
3012.
let's go hogs.
3012, American 201.
Itero 2100, runway 19,
Constraints.
clear land, wind 160 at 10.
At exactly, and I said level
Trident
180.
270, pressure started 296, 9 miles from Temco. Fly heading 170 and maintain 3,000 till established class 19 center approach.
So let's continue to descend here. So let's go 180. Vertical speed.
American 4922 with you, 36 knots.
Hello, kayak 55. Stand by 1 second.
It's just confused. I can't see the waypoint here, so I have to go to zoom in a bit. There it is.
United 555 descend via
So with the vertical speeds selection, I can change the vertical speeds to adapt for the descent.
Thank you, Delta 2265.
And it's at 3 knots in descent upon conversion, which we are now.
There's 7 Papa. I thought I gave it to you, but apparently I did not. 7 Papa, you're
so we're just going to adjust the vertical descent rate here.
030, maintain 2000 total south, class 5 left approach.
Any chance for a right turn to come back in?
And then once we are more on path,
7 Papa, yep, sorry about that. Right turn,
we can
2000 total south, class 5 left approach.
get the descent, the managed descent working again. Right, what was I? I was talking about so pilot deviation. You flew from Luton to Nuremberg. Nice. Thank you, Yoda, for the shout out. Have you ever encountered the famous ATL mountain wave? I don't remember. What I do remember is questions about I had to work out the sunrise, you know, on a long range flight,
Thank you. Delta 367, clear direct hog.
which was a nightmare
Clear direct hog, Delta 367.
to work out.
JetBlue 244, cross hog at flight level 180. When you transition, maintain 300 knots.
That I do remember, but otherwise, question-wise,
Thank you. American 201, cross iRocket at 9,000.
iRocket 9,000 for American 201.
And who was trying to check in unanswered?
oh yeah, yes, you do. So you only have the this display here, so you don't have a separate EFB. Yeah, I guess that's for the simulator.
Itero 2100 tower 119.
Now what you could do, so you could actually have both of these open, let's say.
Delta 2265, climb maintain flight level 380.
So you could have, let's say, the
KLM 3, correction KLM 237.
the air ground chart here. Oh, these are the Lido charts.
KLM 237 Atlanta 132.97.
So you could have that here, and here you could have just simply the approach chart.
KLM 237, KLM 237 radio check. Thank you, good day. Delta 2576, maintain flight 290. And let's see.
Oh, mountain waves. Yeah, we had a stall warning once on the 747 because of these mountain waves over the Pyrenees Mountains. So I do know the danger of those. Yeah.
JetBlue 120, flight present heading, vector spacing.
Cepha,
JetBlue 120 radio.
Yeah,
set.
I think I do. Isn't it from Parallel 42 as well?
JetBlue 120, flight present heading, vector spacing.
There's another app.
JetBlue 120, fly present heading.
Flight present heading.
There are 7 Sierra Papa runway 5.
The controller is really, really good. I mean, he's just keeping us cool.
American 374, contact New York approach on 1.
I mean, I have to say, I mean, I missed one or two calls because I'm streaming and I get distracted. But yeah, you have to listen in.
Yeah.
And then people stepping on each other. So I was expecting a clearance like descent via the Cameron. But no, we've got a separate clearance.
Hello, American 2026.
But that's due to the amount of traffic that they have at the moment.
And American, stand by second.
I mean, I grew up with these Lido charts, and so to me they just look so much more natural than the Jeppesen charts. But you know, if someone has always been using the Jeppesen charts, they will say the opposite.
Actually, yep,
right, so it's personal preference. That's all it is. Right, let's get JFK in here, shall we?
American 374, New York 128.12. Southwest 4614, runway 33 left, cleared to land, wind 210 at 7, gust 19. Southwest 4614, 33 left, cleared to land.
So someone else is, so he's doing 2 frequencies, it seems like.
Who cares? Delta, JetBlue, 9002, New York approach 128.12.
128.12.
Oh, I feel so sorry for him.
Yeah, correction, American 201, New York closed, so Philly's closed. Frequency change to advisory is approved. Have a good day.
Advisory, CS.
Delta 367, clear direct hogs, cross hogs at flight level 180.
Crossing hogs at 180 and
It's 128.125, isn't it?
367.
And American 525,
good afternoon, JetBlue 920 at flight level 300.
That was for American 525. Good
Yeah, planning
start.
charts also great. I used them when I was flying IRL.
And American 20.
But they are payware, so
flight level,
also subscription
actually,
based.
you're good now. American 2020.
But they are great charts, I agree.
Scarp
Yeah.
as well.
Say again the waypoint, please, American 2026.
Direct Scarp, SKARP, direct Scarp.
Direct Scarp, American 2026.
Good, so we've done
Southwest 4614. Yeah, I cleared you for the approach and I cleared you to
Break
land
to
about 5
vacate.
times. I never got a read back, but you are cleared to land and you are cleared to approach.
But just out of interest.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, you're cleared the approach and you're cleared to land for 33 left, Southwest 4614.
Oops.
Pleasure. The last third left, perfect. United 1850.
And United 1850, sorry, yeah, I was trying to, they center closed, and I'm trying to find out if someone was taking Newark, and as of right now, the answer is
So 2 to left,
no. So
config
United
full.
1850 changed to the advisory frequencies approved.
Yeah, we'll have
Nobody's
reverse
covering Newark. Have a good day.
credit. Actually, no, let's not.
Frontier Flight 2432,
Let's
same for
not.
LaGuardia. Nobody's going to cover LaGuardia right now, so change to the advisory frequency
Calculate.
approved. Have a good day. Take care. And let's see here. How about
Let's go.
what do we got? There we go. Delta 4662.
So if we
Delta
take 3 as an
4662,
example,
direct to act
it
up
would be
ACT
1900 factored. So it's definitely doable. So definitely doable for the
Delta
landing.
4662, direct to act up.
So we've got break to vacate for that. That's good. We've got the minimums inserted.
Delta 4662, Delta 4662,
And
direct
performance
act up.
page is filled out. Approach page filled out.
Delta 4662, going to Kennedy, radio check.
Oh, I feel so sorry for him.
Hey, Washington, they don't seem to want to talk to you. Upjet 902, we have uniform looking for the standard Babel.
And Upjet 902,
Oh,
yes,
I did-
Pushback Dallas
did I
19
just check
approach,
FEP3?
and you said you had uniform, I'm sorry, I missed it.
That's alright, we do have uniform and expecting the center up.
Yeah, we'll
to
go full. The reason
Right,
is,
thank you, and
the reason is that
sorry for the rest of the Kennedys, y'all, I can't get, no one's answering, so I can't keep you
yeah, I
guys
was
in line.
initially thinking about
doesn't work
Juliet,
really
but now
well
with Zulu,
this happens.
we could do 3, but
Let's see, UPS
let's go
91,
full.
Tell you what, UPS
But good
91
catch,
turns
Jacob,
30
yeah.
degrees left,
Let's do full.
and let's maintain Mach 0.79.
And drop on yourself. For the, let's just check for the landing flap 3 configuration then.
Delta 4662, hello?
Yes, sir, I'm up.
Okay, Delta 4662, Delta
I'm here,
4662, go direct act up, please, ACT.
So that's about 100 meters more.
Maintain Mach 0.80.
You know, config 3 to
Act up, Mach 0.80.
config 3 to config 4.
Thanks, UPS 91, clear direct act up, maintain Mach 0.79.
Guys, for the next flight, it's still early, isn't it? Yeah, I would be looking to do a short flight
The Emirates 711,
to
contact New York,
Corfu,
approach 128.12.
Lima Golf, Kilo Romeo, with the new scenery.
Emirates 711, contact New York, approach 128.12.
128.12, great job. See you next time. Emirates 711, super.
JetBlue 1254, clear direct Kennedy, that's Juliet.
He's probably like, I don't care.
Trying to recognize for some spacing. Delta 2611, turn left heading 050.
Let's get quiet.
That's heading 050, Delta 2611.
You approach picture 58 right, 200.
American 374, turn left heading 330, vectors for spacing.
Left heading 330, vectors for spacing, American 374.
American 1029, contact final 132.4.
32.4, it's not next over.
New York Center, good afternoon from Emirates 711 Super out of 192, descending 180.
Hello, break standby. Let's see here, Jet Management 612 is going to maintain 4,000. Please give me a good rate of descent of 4,000.
Good rate of 4,000.
Number 2611 is going to maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Delta 2611.
JetBlue 1420, turn left.
Would that be with the Fokker?
Left 060, descend and maintain 5,000. JetBlue 1420.
I mean, we could.
Can it be approach
Was that for me, ATC?
Oh, standby. Brickyard 5808, cross Pucky, flight level 1900250 knots, please.
250 knots, Pucky 190, Brickyard 5808.
Right, Hogs 180, Outstone.
Confirm 190 knots, Brickyard 5808.
Look at 75 headed, flight level 200.
Roger, standby.
Is that 290 knots, Brickyard 5808?
Hey, Friday, good.
Hey, from 250 on the speed.
Good evening. Lovely weather today here, look at that. Right, so out of Cameron, we're expecting radar vectored approach, RLS 22 left. And out of Rosley or Salpo, so Salpo would be the final descent point, 1800, fairly low. I expect speed control by ATC and Katazato, good evening. So do you expect
American 374, American
expect
374, turn right
some yeah, speed control from
Right,
them?
heading 020, American 374.
And yeah, 2 to 4 degree inbound. Runway track is also 2 to 4. And
2611, turn left heading 030.
minimums 220.
JetBlue 1420,
Missed
turn left
approach.
heading 030.
5 feet, then left turn, outbound 190 from JFK, VOR, climbing 3000.
American 374,
Sector 2000, northwest
4,000,
part
American 370.
2900, so not that high.
Delta 5081, contact final 132.4.
324, Delta 5081, goodbye.
Just to put JFK in here.
Jet Management 612, contact final 132.4.
32, goodbye, 612.
There we go. JFK.
Lufthansa 75 heavy, flight level 200, we need instruction after you.
Yeah, he did say standby.
Yeah, I got you. You got a little ways to fly yet before I give the instruction to stand by.
So I'm
5808, turn right heading
So I'm on his frequency. He said stand. So he did hear me. He said stand by. Yeah, but that's all we need for now.
1420 to try to maintain 4,000.
So once we get close to Cameron, I'll tell him again approaching Cameron
American 374, turn
to get
right
further
heading
clearance.
100.
But right now, he's
Right,
busy.
heading 10, American 374.
I do expect him to
JetBlue
come.
9002, flight heading 040 to try to maintain.
He said
4,000.
flight level 180.
Heading 040 degrees down to altitude 4,000, JetBlue 9032.
Emirates 711 Super, cross Cameron at 11,250 knots.
Cross Cameron at 110 and so 11,000 and 250 knots. Emirates 711 Super.
JetBlue 1420,
So there we go.
turn right heading
We'll
09,
go speed,
quick vector for space.
vertical speed. And now we go on the altimeter.
Brickyard 5808, descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter
3008.
300, Brickyard 5808.
And we have to go a little bit faster down, it seems. Ooh. Let's go. Open descent, speed brakes out. Wow, that's going to be tough to make 250 knots. Whoa.
JetBlue 1420, thank you, turn left heading 030.
I'm going to try.
Left 030, JetBlue 1420. American 374, turn left heading 080.
Left heading 080, American 370.
So I'm going to get the altitude first, and then we'll slow down.
Triple 244, cross Cameron at 11,250 knots, the altimeter 3008.
Yep, it's about time anyways with seatbelts.
Triple 1420, turn left heading 020.
Left 020, JetBlue 1420.
Lufthansa 75 Heavy, after Pucky, fly heading 180.
After Pucky, fly heading 180, Lufthansa 75 Heavy.
Emirates 711 Super, fly heading 040, descend and maintain 4,000.
Heading 040, descend maintain 4,000, Emirates 711 Super. Right, so now we're going to start slowing down. 250 knots. Didn't quite make it to 11,000, but that descent came very late, so that was hard to achieve. We'll put the landing lights on as well. Seatbelts are on. Then let's have a look at the checklist. So let's do the approach checklist. Bar ref is 3008 set.
Lufthansa 75 Heavy, descend and maintain flight. Descend and maintain 16,000 now. Altimeter 3008.
Minimum bar row 220 feet, auto brake to vacate. That's the approach checklist complete.
3008, Lufthansa 75 Heavy.
American 374, turn left.
Yeah, seatbelts. It depends on. Yeah, long range would be signs. No, so signs on was I think 30 minutes prior to landing. 40 minutes prior to landing, we would tell the purser that we have 40 minutes, and then 30 minutes prior landing, we would switch on the seatbelt signs. On long range. Short range, it was 15 minutes prior to landing.
2611, contact final 132.4.
That's when we normally did these seatbelts.
132.4, Delta 7611.
Triple 1420, contact final 132.4.
Yeah, it depends on the airline, absolutely.
Triple 1420, contact final 132.4.
Right. So let's stow the spoilers.
American 374, fly heading 040 now.
Heading 040, American 374.
And I'm going to go vertical speed.
JFK approach, hello, Judge 8556 with you, flight level 224 down to 200.
Nice.
Hello, standby.
Now imagine they are doing the event for 24 hours.
Breaker 5808, turn left.
So that's going to be quite a marathon. And it's fairly early in the US, isn't it? It's like 2 or 3, depends, 4 in the afternoon. Jacob, you're on a Qatar flight once, and they barely got the cabin ready upon downwind. Really? Wow. They're 3 p.m. Yeah. Good. I'm going to start sequencing the flight plan just a tad. So let me go and delete this one. And let's delete this one. And again, you want to sequence the flight plan. So that one you're on final. And then at some point you have to go around and fly the missed approach procedure. That is the waypoints are sequenced. So that you can do the missed approach in nav mode.
So 367, aircraft low cross Canberra 11,250 knots.
Cross Canberra 11,000 and 250 knots. Delta 367.
Yeah, the reason, 5 TMT, the reason, as you state, the typical reaction when you switch on the seatbelt signs is for some passengers to say, oh, we're landing soon. Oh, I need to go to the toilet. So yeah,
374, American 374, contact final 132.
That's why you have a 30 minutes.
Final 1324, American 374.
Seatbelt sounds on a long range. Because then,
5808, send a
you
maintain
know,
4000.
when 10 people get up to use the bathroom, then you can rest assured that 10, 15 to 20 minutes prior landing, they will be seated again. Yeah.
Heading back to your 4000.
Right, nice. Let's have a look out. New York.
Brickyard 5808, turn left heading 090.
That's 090.
The airport is there, but it's not rendering in just yet. We're too far out.
JetBlue 244, fly heading 040, please. Brickyard 5806, turn left heading 040.
040, Brickyard 5808.
Yeah. There was an update with the Fokker 70 Fokker 100.
Delta 367, contact New York approach 125.7, 257.
257, Delta 367.
I'm trying to remember how you would update.
12,000.
Can you maintain 12,000, Lufthansa 75 heavy?
Well, I have to see.
JetBlue 9002, contact final 132.4.
132.4 for JetBlue.
Yeah, so the idea is, guys,
Emirates 711 Super, contact New York approach 125.7, 257.
125.7, Emirates 711 Super. New York approach, hello from Emirates 711 Super 6,000 descending 4,000.
Emirates 711 Super, New York approach, hello. Emirates 777 Heavy, turn right heading 340, contact New York approach 132.4, good day.
Turn right heading 340, contact New York approach 132.4, Emirates
2,000 to go.
The approach for Brickyard 5808, 9000. JFK approach, hello, Jazz 8556 with you, flight level 200.
Brickyard 5808, New York approach, hello, information Alpha current, send and maintain 4,000.
Yan Lee, or sorry, Ryan, back in my days,
the Jazz aircraft
in 1992, I didn't have a PC, I didn't have, you know, any means other than writing things down on little cards.
Going direct door and flight level 2.
And I still have part of them. I had thousands of cards with the more complex questions on it. So I would have the question, and I'd turn it around, and I would have the answer on the opposite side. And then I would, you know, I remember sitting there. I remember it was summertime.
1017 New York approach.
I was sitting on the porch until late night, and I would just go until literally my eyes just, you know, almost, you know, I almost fell asleep. And that was like for 2 or 3 weeks. I just, man.
244 New York approach, hello.
Because the thing is, the course of the class.
711 Super, contact New York approach 132.4. Good day.
132.4. Emirates 7M Super.
Brickyard 5808, contact New York.
New York approach. Good afternoon. American correction. Emirates 711 Super.
2611, thanks 180 now till 5 miles, contact Tower 1 on airplane 1.
180, not
That's why I said American there.
Approach Brickyard 808, 5000.
Till 1420, turn left heading 250, intercept the localizer.
Typical thing, you call in.
Job 1420, yeah, it's a left turn to 250, then to intercept.
No reaction. Stay cool, just wait. They will call you.
Brickyard 5808, New York approach, roger. Emirates 711 Super, New York approach, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, Emirates 711 Super. You see?
American 374, turn left.
Just stay cool, just like in real life.
Heading 260, American 374.
American 374, sorry to do this, so late, but change your expect ILS T2 right.
Now things will go fast. So I'm going to get the LS on. It's a bit laggy.
Probably to localize, Blue 1420.
Triple 9002, turn right heading 030. Double 1420, maintain 180 knots till 5, contact tower 1091.
180 until 5 DME, we contact tower 119.1. Thanks, JetBlue 1420.
Double 9002, turn left heading 220.
Yeah, whenever you hear a frequency change, right, from someone else, tower,
American 374 actually had
dial it in.
the approach in, it'll work heading
That should save so much
250,
time.
you're 15 miles from Dalpo, 2000 till Dallas, but I'll LS22 left approach.
Heading 250 and then report to South LS22 left, clear for the LS22 left, American 324.
To 244, roger. Double 9002, are you able the ILS22 right from here?
A firm for JetBlue 9002.
Double 9002, thanks, I really appreciate the help. Turn, actually flying 250 to intercept the 22 right localizer.
Okay, heading 250 degrees to intercept the 22 right localizer. Can we get a reduction in speed, please?
Yeah, double 9002, yeah, maintain 180 now.
180 for JetBlue 9002.
Emirates 711 super, reduce speed of 180, then maintain 2000.
First reduce speed 180 knots and then descend 2000, Emirates 711 super.
Double 5008, turn left heading 360, reduce speed of 210.
So let's go quickly reduce the speed here. I'm going to get some speed brakes out to help the controller.
Double 5008, turn left 360, reduce speed of 210. Sorry, that's Brickyard 5808, turn left 360, reduce speed of 210.
360 and
Here comes flaps 1.
5808.
180 now.
180, 5808.
And just to confirm for JetBlue 9002, we can defend with the glide.
Double 9002,
flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2.
You're 8 miles from Matter, maintain at above 3000 till established, but I'll let you 2 right approach.
Okay, cleared, ILS approach to 22 right for JetBlue 9002.
Double 1420, maintain 180 knots, still 5 mile final, contact tower 109.1. Double 1420, 180,
Right, thrust idle
contact tower.
descent. Although I can do that with vertical speed. Let's go vertical speed. Speed. 2000 blue.
Emirates 711 super, turn left heading 290, descend and maintain 2000.
Left heading 290, descend and maintain 2000. Emirates 711 super.
Emirates 777, New York approach.
Ooh, it's a bit laggy now.
Emirates 777, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. Turn right heading 120, I'll get you back around.
Gonna lead left for
Turn right heading 120,
So still sequencing the flight
yeah,
plan?
just maintain 5,000, please. The altitude indicates 4,800. Double check the altimeter 3008.
Altimeter is 3008, Emirates 7.
Double 9002, 180 knots, till 5 DME, contact tower 109.1, good day. American 374, 180 knots, till 5 mile final, contact tower 109.1, good day.
180 till 5 mile over the tower, 119.1, 119.1, good night, American 374.
We got 5808, then maintain 2000.
2000.
So India, Whiskey Yankee.
Double 244, turn left heading 010, release speed of 210. Number 711 super, turn left heading 250 to intercept the localizer.
Heading 250, intercept the localizer 2 to left. Emirates 711 super. Right.
Emirates 711, 8 miles from Zalpo 2000 till established, but I'll let you 2 left.
Okay, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, cleared DLS 2 to left, Emirates 711 super.
Cadet Director, good day, Lufthansa 75.
So lock blue.
Lufthansa 75, heavy New York approach, hello. Emirates 777, contact approach 125.7.
Approach 125.7, Emirates 777.
Brigade 5808, turn left heading 280.
That's 280, Brigade 5808.
I'm not sure if they would do the Kanazi visual on 1-3, to be honest. Right, out.
Alright, 711 heavy, maintain 180 knots till 5 DME, contact tower 109.1.
180.5, and we'll contact 119.1, Emirates 711 Super.
.406 Super, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
So,
JetBlue 1420, taxi.
so we have glide slope blue, lock blue, cat fuel, autopilot 1+2.
Juliet, hold short runway 22 right.
Currently at 10 miles from the field.
Zulu, we go runway 31 left. Juliet, we hold short runway 22 right.
Kennedy Tower, good afternoon from Emirates 711 Super, ILS 2 to left.
Emirates 711 Super, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 left, clear land.
2 to left, clear land, Emirates 711 Super. Lockstar, glide slope is alive. Now we're already very low. I'm going to put the gear down here. Ooh, it's laggy. Yeah.
Just confirm that JetBlue 9.
And I'm going to get flaps 3 once the gear's down. It's indicating down. Flaps 3.
From JetBlue 9002, runway 22 right, clear land.
2 right, clear to land, JetBlue 902.
So, missed approach 3000 is set. We have glide slope star.
How's the 406 Super, contact departure.
And to get okay, the speed, a bit early with the speed obstruction.
Sonia 221 heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 right, line of await.
22 right, line of await, Asiana 221.
And flaps, full speed check, flaps.
Jet management 612, cross runway 22 right at Golf, right turn Bravo, contact ground point 9er.
Close to right on Bravo, point 9 on 6 job.
Delta 5081, cross runway 22 right
flight,
at
landing
Hotel,
checklist.
right turn Bravo, ground point 9er.
Landing checklist complete.
22 right at Hotel and ground point 9 at Delta 5081.
Reference 218 heavy, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, join Alpha, contact ground point 9er.
Cross to right at Juliet, join Alpha and contact ground 121.9 Air France 28 heavy.
Slow down to approach speed, 5 miles in.
JetBlue 9002, taxi via Kilo, contact ground point 9er.
1000 checks.
Kilo 0.9 for JetBlue 9002.
American 374, taxi via Zulu, Hotel, hold short 22 right. Zulu Hotel, hold short 22 right, American 374. Potential aircraft efficient Bravo, current altimeter speed 008.
Yep, 308 is copied.
Asiana 221 heavy, running 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff, Asiana 221 heavy.
Delta 1488 Kennedy Tower, running 22 right, line up and wait, caution material.
22 right, line up and wait, Delta 1488. Kennedy Tower, prepare 5808, ILS 22 left.
400.
Regard 5808 Kennedy
So now we have a bit of crosswind from the left.
Running 22 left, clear left.
22 left, clear left.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
Delta 1488, fully ready for immediate departure.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
JetBlue 1420, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, join Alpha, contact ground point 9er.
So, spoilers, reverse are green, brakes vacate, is active. So Zulu should be right at the end.
Hotel, right turn Bravo, contact ground point 9er. Cross 22 right at Hotel, right turn Bravo, ground point 9er, great job, American 374. Asiana 221 heavy, contact departure.
Departure, Asiana 221.
Closing the reverser.
224 Kennedy Tower, number 2, following E175 on a 4 mile final, wind 200 at 14, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Alright. Auto brake off.
Auto brake off.
Yeah. Right, so we're going to take the right at the end. Zulu. Yeah, eventually, because Fish Cop said to me, they normally use Zulu to exit. So I thought, well, if he knows, then we'll take Zulu.
Delta 1488, runway 22 right, clip takeoff.
Clip takeoff to the right, Delta 1488.
Right, let's clean up.
Peregrine 211, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 right, length and weight.
To the right, line and weight, Peregrine 411.
I'm with 711 Super, taxi via Zulu, cross runway 31 left, Juliet, hold short runway 22 right.
Zulu, cross 31 left at Zulu, left Juliet, and hold hold short 2 to right, Emirates 711 Super. So we clear the cross, 31 left. At Zulu, then we go left Juliet and hold short.
JetBlue 1017, Kennedy Tower, number 3,
runway ahead.
A320 on a 5 mile final, runway 22 left.
And hold short 22 right.
Great to land to the left, JetBlue 1017.
Here's Juliet, tight turn. Oh, it's very busy. Yeah. I mean, it's you can see it's laggy.
1488, airborne.
It is laggy, but there's so much VATSIM traffic here right now. I would say a lot of add-ons right now would probably suffer. Nonetheless, like the developer said that came on here on the stream earlier.
Delta 1488, contact departure.
The improvements were mainly focused
1488, contact departure.
on the lower end systems, and they are working on the improving the FPS
Peregrine 211,
on the new
right,
systems as well.
Direct, clever takeoff, Peregrine 211.
Right, so from here, Juliet will cross 2 to right once we get the clearance.
Trim cargo 451 heavy, Kennedy Tower, and
Then it's either going to be Bravo or Alpha to the RAM.
For code 5808, taxi via hotel, hold short 22 right.
Hotel, short 22 right, break code 5808.
Delta 1488, you with me?
Right, hold short.
Kennedy Tower, good day, Lufthansa 75 heavy, ILS 2 to left.
Lufthansa 75 heavy, Kennedy Tower, number 3.
He's wobbly.
A A320 on a 4 mile final, running 22 left, clear to land.
Ay. Hello?
2 to left, clear to land, Lufthansa 75 heavy.
Is he flying with his keyboard or something like? You think Bravo, Fishcup, okay.
Emirates 411 Super, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, join Alpha, contact ground point 9er.
We'll cross 2 to right at Juliet, we'll join Alpha, and once across 1 to 1.9er. Copied Emirates 711 Super. There we go, so he's waiting. He's waiting for us, it's going to be Alpha.
Departure for Green 211.
Recharge 58,
Second to the right.
Cross runway 22 right at Hotel, right turn Bravo, contact ground point 9er.
22 right, Hotel, Bravo, ground point 9, recharge 58, right.
Is it? Oh my god, look at the older traffic there. Right, strobe lights now off. And while I'm up here, let me just
JetBlue 244, taxi via Juliet, hold short 22 right.
The 8BU.
Earth Echo Romeo Super, hold position.
Hold position, MSFS.
Walker 664, hold position.
Delta 1039, we are holding on Hotel Bravo with information Bravo.
So hopefully we're off the runway.
Right.
Okay, everyone in the ramp who's calling for taxi, stand by. I'm going to get the guys that are actually moving. Continue. Okay, thank you. 0 Kilo Victor, continue Alpha, Whiskey, Charlie, Echo, cross runway 31 right at Whiskey.
Let's see. Yeah, we're clear of the runway.
It's 0 Kilo Victor, Alpha, Whiskey, Charlie,
Let's
Echo,
get clearance.
31 right at Whiskey.
Whiskey Charlie Echo plus 31 right to Victor.
Ground hello for Emirates 711 Super on Alpha.
Behind the private jet, you can join uniform and then Alpha southbound. Okay, behind the jet, we'll join uniform and then Alpha to the gate, America 374.
And ground hello for Emirates 711 Super on Alpha.
Emirates 711 Super, Kennedy Ground hello, turn right on Alpha, taxi, and hold short of Golf.
Right on Alpha, hold short Golf, Emirates 711 Super.
Okay, ground right for JetBlue 27 Bravo.
Jet management 612, you continue Alpha.
I mean,
into the ramp.
yeah. IRL, JFK has a lot of traffic as well, no doubt.
Ground JetBlue 27.
So hold short Golf is going to be a bit further down. So we've got
2785, Kennedy Ground hello, taxi, left Alpha, hold short Delta.
Left Alpha, hold short Delta, JetBlue 2785.
Jacob.
Ground hello,
JetBlue 650, continue Alpha down to Whiskey, hold short 31 right at Whiskey.
Alpha to Whiskey, hold short 31 right.
So you would shut down the outer engines, I guess?
Brickyard 50, it's right.
Or what would be the procedure for that?
Hello. You can continue Bravo, hold short Delta.
Bravo, hold short of Delta, Brickyard 58, do it. Ground to JetBlue
308, cross runway 31 right at Whiskey, join the line.
Cross 31 right on Whiskey and join the line.
Surprised that's so busy actually on VATSIM here.
And 0 Kilo Victor, same for you, cross runway 31 right at Whiskey, join the line.
So next is Golf, hold short.
Well, join the cross 31 right, so we'll join the line.
Brickyard 58, right. Any chance we could just enter the ramp here left on Golf?
58's right, sure you can do.
I left Golf 58.
And Emirates 711 Super, you can enter the ramp at Golf.
We'll enter the ramp at Golf. Thank you, Emirates 711 Super. So we'll do that behind the traffic, obviously. So here's Golf.
Was that JetBlue 244?
And then Alpha 7
would
be a gate, but I have a feeling that that tail there is from an A380. We'll see.
3505.
So AP is available.
Qatari 7838, ready for taxi to runway 22 right.
Delta 2500 behind the JetBlue, runway 22 right, taxi left.
I mean, we can try. So AP is running, so let's switch off engine 1 and 4.
JetBlue left Alpha and Delta 700. Delta 1039, runway 22 right, follow your company.
Let's slow down a bit.
Delta 1039.
That seemed to be two at once. That was for Delta 1039 to follow his company ahead of him at as well.
So just checking hydraulic, make sure we still have good pressure on both systems. We do.
Oh, shared cockpit?
Yeah.
GG's.
Qatari 7838, ready for taxi.
Qatari 7838, pull up to the ramp exit.
A7 is empty, Yamahaski. Thank you so much for checking.
Everyone on Charlie, you can monitor power.
I appreciate that. So we're going to choose 7 then.
Ground JetBlue 9002.
JetBlue 9002, Kennedy Ground, hello, cross runway 31 left at Kilo, join Bravo, northbound to your gate.
Okay, cross 31 left, Kilo, join Bravo, northbound to the gate for JetBlue 9002, thanks.
Contact JetBlue 720 to Alpha.
JetBlue 720, Kennedy Ground, hello, follow your company on your left, runway 22.
Follow company on the left, to the left, JetBlue 720.
That looks so weird.
Yeah, JetBlue 650, cross runway 31 right at Whiskey, join the left.
Those jetways.
31 right at Whiskey will cross, dual join.
But it's like that IRL, isn't it? Hey, Sim Caesar, how are you doing? Nice to see you, my friend.
JetBlue 1420, hold short of Whiskey.
Hold short Whiskey, JetBlue 1420.
JetBlue 1017, taxi Bravo. Okay, Emirates 8 Echo Romeo Super, I don't know how I'm going to get you over to the east side. You want to just park at Terminal 8?
If it's better for you, can just disconnect.
Right, let's try this.
Speedbird 1415, stand 5, request.
But the way he's parked there, I really doubt that he would get out. But we'll check.
Speedbird 1415
We're gonna take 7 here, and then we'll see
are
how
you going
that
to
goes.
push onto Alpha?
FM.
Okay, push onto Alpha, approved, face east.
CRJ at normal gates with seat around. Yeah.
Not approved, face east on Alpha, Speedbird 1415.
Right, let's try to get
Okay,
on
Frontier
center
Flight
here.
162, I promise I didn't forget about you. Runway 22 right, next to the right, Bravo. Uniform 1, hold short 13 left.
Apologies, Frontier Flight 162.
Right, 388. We do have.
Taxi right, Bravo. Uniform
system.
1. Hold short runway 13 left.
Taxi right, Bravo. Uniform 1. Hold short, Whiskey 1.
Right, brake is on.
Yeah, hold short of
AP
13
is
left.
available. We'll switch off the other engines.
Hold short 13 left side uniform.
JetBlue 2785, short of Delta.
Everything's shutting down.
Okay, 2785 continue down Alpha and with hold short 1 right.
Down Alpha, short of 31, wide at Whiskey, JetBlue 2785.
Yes, 200 contact.
Well, that would be a very tight fit here, wouldn't it? To get pushed out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let's see. I am going to log off VATSIM here because it's horrendous on my my system.
56.1.
So let me just go ahead and go quickly. Surveillance. We'll have
Speedbird 1415, negative to push and start to Alpha,
TCAS
pushing start to Alpha 1.
transponder standby. And
Just 720, hold short at
yeah, off VATSIM for now. Now let's just check the FPS here really quickly because I'm this afternoon when I checked, I've got 50 FPS right now. So it's not terrible, but I just can't get to 60 FPS. Now it's 55. Yeah, but the VATSIM traffic there definitely took a huge hit on performance. So here I've got like 55 FPS. Yeah, so Garg, it's on final. It was definitely very laggy. Yeah, I would imagine on final with all the traffic going on, I had maybe 35 to 40 FPS. I would estimate. So yeah, unfortunately, but they did say they are working still on improving the FPS. So this update was just the first improvement.
The boarding requested.
I did land, yes, safely. Pitch, yeah, the pitch is still fairly sensitive, but it's not as bad as it used to be. So in my opinion, if you do a couple of practice landings in A380 now, you should be fine. Yeah. Thank you. And let's do the last checklist here. So we did do the landing checklist. That was all green. And then
passengers
parking checklist. Park brake with shocks. Park brake set. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps. Oh, this could take a while. So many fuel pumps. There you go. Fuel pumps are off, and that's the parking checklist complete. Nice. Cool. Okay, guys. If you like, I have some time available. So what I would like to do is install the latest Gaia Sim Corfu scenery, because that does look very nice, and I love flying there. The question is though, what aircraft we should use. Maybe I could do a quick poll here. Let's see. Yeah, let me do a poll here Give me a second. I'll do the on both sides, so YouTube and Twitch. And then you guys can... I'll give you the choice between... Hold on. Poll. So, which aircraft? To Corfu. So we can do option 1 would be the iFly 737. The second one would be FENIX A320. And then the last one would be the Fokker Fokker 100. So we'll do that on both sides. Give me a second. Do that here as well. And then we have the iFly 737. We have the FENIX A320. And we have the Fokker 100. So you guys have the choice. So 0. So what you have to enter is, hang on. So you have to put exclamation mark vote, and then 0 for the iFly, 1 for the FENIX, or 2 for the Fokker. And that works on both on Twitch and on YouTube. So the poll is running, right? So in the meantime, while we're doing that, let me do that. Let me buy the scenery. Oh, and yeah, we'll wait for the result to see if I have to update anything. So currently we have the Fokker 100 in the lead overall. Interesting. But apparently not many people want me to... Oh, it's so you have to do exclamation mark vote space and then the number, otherwise it won't count. Detail there. Just while I do the checkout, let me just, for safety reasons, put you quickly on pause. So that don't leak any passwords. There you go. We should install that already. Would A380? No, it's not there. Right. So in total now we've got. We've got FENIX close behind. Actually, no. So we have 10 votes for the Fokker, we have 7 for the FENIX, and we have 6 for the iFly. yeah, sure. My credit card number is safe with you guys. Right, no one else really cared to take part. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna stop the stream. I can just continue streaming. That's fine. I don't need to, because otherwise I have to do a new setup for the YouTube. We'll continue streaming, and then I have to close Microsoft Flight Sim for the installation. Now, one more thing though is how do I update the Fokker 100? Flybe 757. No worries. Take care. Have a good one. I'll see you maybe on Thursday if you like. No, I have to get everything installed with the yoke, but that won't take that long. Oh, you have to re-download from Just Flight website, and then okay. So I guess you have to delete the old folder. Now, next question is, flight time should be about 45-50 minutes. Shouldn't be longer than that. So it's 1.1. There we go. Okay, so it's a close one, but we have 11 for the Fokker 100. We have 11 Fokker, and we have 8 for the FENIX, and we have 6 for the iFlight. Right. So the Fokker 100 it is. You have the option. Good. It's downloading. All right. In the meantime, what I will do is I will do that, and then you'll hear some rumbling in the background. Don't worry. And you may hear me swearing from time to time. Don't worry. It's just I have to get the yoke installed and the Bravo throttle quadrant installed. But like I said, it won't take me that long. Promise. Oh, I can show you a video. Hang on. In the meantime, let me see what kind of video do I have for you guys. What do I have? Give me a second. Let's have a look here. That was the sim. Disregard. We'll have something different. How about this one? This one's a nice one.
Jawohl, dann machen wir das Charlie für Victor 8 und 9. Ja, Level Train Thrust ist auch draußen. Ist wieder Flugschiffe. Approach, Artemis. Visuals everyone to KNH, Hotel 1. Weißt du was? Eine Zeit.
Hey Aaron, what are you watching my last landing on 77 in Cape Town? Well, I'm installing the update for the Just Flight Fokker 100. So we're doing one flight to the new scenery of Gaia simulations. Let me get Grofnik or something. Let's go. Let's go wind. Now we're going to be offline because I don't want to do a visual approach maybe. Let's do sound? What do you mean, what sound?
2500.
That's 45. That's very far.
Starman, I'll get to the question in a minute, and Ulas, I'll get to your question in a minute as well. Once the video is finished.
Approaching minimums. 200 minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. $400. $300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
So, unfortunately, Sim just froze as I was trying to select the aircraft. Yeah, seems like I've done this before. Yeah, a couple of times. So, Starman, you asked on the yoke left from the trim, is that also a usable button or not? I'm not exactly sure which one you meant. Yoke left from the trim. Trying to think. Oh yeah, that was. I think that was the declutter button for the HUD. The HUD we didn't use, but I think that was the declutter. Yoda would know that as well. Yeah, and Wilty, hello. And Ulas, you asked, which did you enjoy more, short, mid, or long haul? Honestly, I enjoyed all of it. It is the declutter button, yeah. Thank you, Yoda. I enjoyed most of it. Hey, MAN, welcome back. Yeah, so, you know, long range has their good and bad sides. The sides. Short range has good and bad. MEN, yeah, but just because I wasn't sure if the scenery Gaia simulation Corfu, the new one, is out in time for today's stream. But it has been released while we did the first flight. So I've just installed it, updated the Fokker 100. And so we're going to do a quick flight from Dubrovnik to Corfu. Yeah, Dubrovnik. Are you going to be flying along? Because then maybe I will go on VATSIM if you guys wish to join. Then, of course, then we'll go on VATSIM. I can do... Yeah, the thing is, the reason is, of course, I don't want to stretch the stream for too long. The main objective is just to have a quick look at the scenery. Because I know that a lot of people already have the Fly Tampa one, and they are probably thinking, you know, if it's worth upgrading or not. I mean, oh, you're on vacation, nice, GG's. MAN, remind me, please, where did you go this time? Oh, and Ghost is sick. Okay, then I'll fly offline. Because when I'm offline, I can do a little bit more stuff. Oh, it was nice, MAN. Yeah, it was, the weather was absolutely brilliant. We were so lucky. We had, I think the first day was a bit cloudy, but the rest was blue skies, sunshine, warm. Fish go. Yeah, it's only selected, so I only show the good landings, of course. You're still in Austria, nice. And then you're heading towards Slovenia and Croatia now. And you're in the camper? All right, let's try again. Start. Let me first have a look, make sure I only have one scenery from Corfu active. My library. Search Lima Golf Kilo. Oops, Kilo. Lima Golf Kilo Romeo. No, hang on. Or Lima Golf Kilo Romeo. Now there we have it. Yep, so here we have it installed. Just one scenery installed. Corfu Airport by Gaius, and that's good. And then let's have a look here. Now I can select the aircraft. Fantastic. And there we're going to take the configure. And I think in honor of Yoda, we'll select this beautiful livery, of course. Wilty, you're taking an aviation exam this Thursday, people. Nice! Yeah, don't try holding, no. I won't try holding. Yeah, all best wishes, Wilty, for that. Are you excited? I bet you are. Right, we're going to do daytime. A daytime flight here. So let's go gate medium, set, start. You are excited. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the holding. Yeah, that feature didn't work very well, did it? Ja. Keine kurze Hose, keine Sandalen. KI-Landung, ja. Guilty. Right. So thank you so much for staying with me. Thanks for your patience. Now, for those of you, if you wish to comment quickly, for those that have bought the Fokker 100 or Fokker 70 from Just Flight now, how happy are you with it? Are you, very happy? Are you maybe in parts disappointed? If you are disappointed, what's the reason? Oh no. Froze again. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't do that. Oh. I hate it when it does that. What gives me? I'm like, no. Don't freeze. Right, let's go. Yeah, let's do nice daytime here. And although we'll use live weather. Let me get my weather set up here. Hang on, where's my weather? Weather. Although no, hang on, disregard. There, that's the weather. So we're going to use custom, and we're going to do it tomorrow, and that way we should have the correct weather now, right? Excellent. Right, now of course my key bindings are all gone again. Let me check. So which one is that? Keyboard. And Limsco. Sorry, I have to read up the name there because it's in blue, and it's hard to see that way. Right, there we go. Controller. Let's go. Let's go. The weird thing was, after the update today, all my settings were broken again. So the graphic settings. It's so annoying that it does that every time. So we don't need that really, but it doesn't matter. Bravo throttle quadrant. So Polaka says 5 out of 10. Okay, well that's interesting quote. So 5 out of 10. So it sounds like you are definitely a bit disappointed with the add-on now. Direct 2 sometimes bugs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Avenger, that's true. Yeah, but that bug, that stall thing was really weird. I'm going to try to see if that is actually a feature regarding the rudder pedals. Yeah, the activation, the auto thrust activation. When the speed drops to green dot, because there may be a feature like that IRL, but honestly, that felt a bit weird. No, we're not trying to stall again. Right, my camera views. So that is good. Glare shield. Just gonna have to adjust a little bit here. Then we have overhead lower. Just gonna go and do that quickly. That's good. Hang on. Right, that's good. That. Right, fantastic. Then we have glare shield. We'll do that. And then we have the pedestal, this one here. Just gonna zoom out a bit, go a bit higher. That's good. So that would be then this one here. All right. And then, oh, hang on. Good. So we're pretty much set for that. Then, hold on. Oh, one more thing. And then for the FMS, where's Captain's FMS? Here we are, Captain's FMS. And it's a shame that those are not saved. That would be good if that was saved like online somewhere. Okay, I think we're good now. Excellent. Right, anything else? Any other complaints? It has Alpha 4. They bring it. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, the thing is though, in my understanding, initially, like the A320 has the toga lock, but in the end, the pilot should have the option to override that feature. The ground power sound, fantastic. Brilliant. Yeah, sorry, for the overlay. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. Let me just change that quickly. Now we are flying to Rovnik. We're flying to Corfu. Now we're using, I know we're using the KLM livery, but we'll just call it windmill. We're offline. We're now on the F100. Thank you. All right, cool. Okay, well then I have to check the settings again at some point. Yeah. Good. Let me. We won't do a GSX handling now. We're just going to do instant loading. So that's the flight. The flight time is about 45 minutes, I would say. I'll have a look at the flight plan in a second. Initially, now let's go aircraft import, and then we'll do instant refueling. And for the boarding, we'll do instant boarding as well.
Boarding is complete.
Thank you. So we don't have to mess about too much. Oops. That's not good. I'll have to zoom out a bit. Because if you want to get going. Alright. Good. So, overhead panel. We have the electrics on. We'll go left to right, top to bottom. We'll have the nav light on. Strobes auto position. We are going to click on that. Oh, we don't have to. Yeah, we do. So we have to click on the button there, on the click spot, so that we can move it to the nav position. We'll put the fuel pumps on. That remains as is. We'll have the probe heat, window heat on already. The emergency lights, and let's have a look for APU. Oh yeah, we have to, of course, get all the displays on. Quite weird that it don't start up automatically, but that's just the way it is. So there's a couple of dials to get all the displays showing. FMS at the end. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Polaka, for looking at that up. So ATS override. The thrust levers incorporate force overrides, which allow the pilot to override the automatic thrust system when necessary. Yep. Thank you much. Good. Let's go quickly from Lima Delta Delta uniform. Lima Delta Delta uniform. Return. Oh, hang on. Oh, it killed my my sim brief ID. That's why. Hold on. That was, yeah. No, it didn't. Oh, this way. I'm so used to doing local flights to do some testing. Often I just put the same. There we go. Now it's there. Good. So we have the company routing loaded. Yeah, amen, thank you. Cost next 100, that's fast. Gonna line the IRS. And then we will check the weather in a second. Just gonna put the flight number in here. Make sure all the box numbers are set. Let me have a quick look here. It's kind of weird how it does that. Also true, Pulaka, yeah. I saw that as well. I was so confused, yeah. I was trying to enter 4,000 feet for the local flight. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, you are correct. That's what I found as well. Good. So, we have zero fuel weight, 33.5. Lock fuel 5.5. 5.5. So takeoff weight about 38.8. Yeah, that's fine with taxi fuel. And CG 20. So 20 CG. Oh, let me change that. So 20 CG is going to be about 3 units. So let's change that. Set the trim. Yoda. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna change it on YouTube though, because I would have to restart the stream. The worst case, you can drive. Yeah, in a day, no worries. I agree. You can do that easily. Good. Now, let's start. Oh, APU. Is that something wrong with my APU? I have a feeling there could be a. Oh no, it should be fine. Should be fine. Let's see. Yep, now starting up. Really, you find the sounds so bad in that? Okay. Now, the APU is available, but you'll see there's no bleed pressure just yet, right? But the APU bleed is on. Now, it has a function, it seems, that it has a warm-up timer to have the APU running for a certain amount of minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes, before then allowing bleed pressure to be extracted from the compressor. So you want to have a thermal stabilization first of the APU before you get to extract the bleed air. German flight simmer, your 2024 FMS is not Microsoft Flight Sim not working anymore. Oh really? No, I have not noticed any FPS drops that way. Yeah. So I'm not doing anything. We'll see the bleed pressure and you hear the packs coming on any moment now. At least I hope so. In the meantime, let me go through the power up. Circuit breakers were checked, fuel levers were shut down, landing gear lever was still down, external power on, APUs now on, IRS nav set, emergency lights armed, exterior lights are set. Pre-flight emergency equipment was checked, oxygen will check here is checked, MFDS, yeah, normal. They are on, test panel is good, backup is working, flight recorder goes on here. Okay. Okay, yeah, Polaka, thank you. Yeah, great, yeah. Flight on, aircraft documents on board, right. Circuit breakers checked, pins covers on board, oxygen is on, overhead panel checked, main instrument panel. We'll set that in a second here with the departure routing. Oh, you hear that? You can hear the packs coming on now? Look, now we have bleed pressure available. Chopper pause insertions not allowed. Fish Cup, you like the setup of the cockpit? Yeah, it's neat. I mean, yeah, it's very intuitive. Altimeters. Let me check the weather here quickly. So we have METAR. It says 1015. So we'll set it through here. 1015. 1015. All checked. Here's your countdown for the INS alignment. So it counts down to 0. And the air is with a yoke. Yeah. And then it should be good. But I find the aircraft sounds a bit loud now with the environmental stuff going on, or the airflow. It's northerly winds, 17 gust 27. So let's go flight plan. Dubrovnik, SID. Yeah. Actually, hang on, 29. No, it could be 11 for that matter. It's pretty much crosswind, isn't it? Yeah, it's exactly crosswind. Then we'll take 11. Well, you can, for example, get ground speed indication if you wanted to. So there are a couple of things here that you can use as a display. Now, so it's going to be the Moku 1 Whiskey departure then. Moku 1 Whiskey. Insert. Then flight plan routing. In Corfu, we are going to do a visual approach. The weather there currently is, yeah, pretty much calm wind. It could be MA, yeah, 2.9 maybe to make approaches easy. Oh, hang on. But isn't 1.1 easier to fly? Is there an ILS there or something? No. No worries. So we are going to fly an RF approach, the VOR approach initially, and I'll show you which one I mean. So there's a couple of VOR approaches. I'm not going to take this one. I think it's the Whiskey approach, isn't it? No, it's not. It's going to be the Yankee. No, it's not. Victor. No. Uniform. No. Tango. No. Alpha. That's the one. Door code 7117. Yeah, exactly. Right, so there we go. This one we're going to take. That way we're going to be via VMAT towards the airport, and then we'll do that circling approach. See how we do that. Yeah, we'll do the visual approach, absolutely. Good. Right, for departure. Actually, hang on, arrival star. It's going to be a PTAS arrival. Let's have a, does that work? No, not this one. No. Yeah, no, not quite. I know there's one to uniform. No. Here we go, that's the one. The PTAS arrival for the VR approach. Let's see how we get that into the FMS. So now I forgot which one. It was the VR Alpha, wasn't it? There we go. We'll take this one. 1 Papa. Or 2 Papa. Yeah, via VMAT. Exactly. Cool. That's the one. Another thing here, you don't have a secondary flight plan, unfortunately. So that's a shame as well. Cruise level 190. That's a short flight. So sightseeing flight level, that is. And we have the weight data inserted. Very important because you can't enter that after engine start. Kind of a nuisance. And also, if I remember correctly, now you can enter wind data, but you have to do it manually here. Now we only have to enter one value. Let's do easterly 10. That's all we need. So we're going to take 080 at 10. So it works. Yeah. Minus 13 degrees up there. That's all we're going to enter. The rest should be fine. Good. Alright, so that's set. And then one thing I want to do is for our departure. That's going to be the Mokun departure. That's the 1 Whiskey. So that's an Arnov SID, Dubrovnik 801, right, Rikva, and then to Mokun. Let's see how the FMS does that today. Oh yeah, and one thing as well, we've noticed that it does like to overshoot these waypoints. But we'll see how it goes. And Mokun 9000 or above, correctly inserted. I'm going to enter the cruising level straight away. 190. Oh, really? Fischkopf? Dann schlaf gut. Gute Nacht. Oh, I hate early bird. Good night to you. Now hang on. Fischkopf is leaving. Alvimars here, right? And Fly with Tom, hello to you. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Good. Then last thing to do is we are going to do the calculations for departure. Yeah, so we're going to taxi out via Alpha, Whiskey Alpha for length. And then we have a performance calculator for takeoff. Takeoff departure is Lima Delta Delta Uniform. Runway, oops, 11. Oh, do that again, meters. Then enter the airport ICAO again to get the correct value there. Automatic flaps. Dry runway. Weather, let's calculate that. So full length, we have flap 0 again. Yeah, Lee, no worries. No, oh good, Lee, macht dir nichts raus. Alles gut. So we'll use... oh, and Lee, by the way, Lee, did you try holdings? And one more thing, Lee, if you could test yourself regarding the auto thrust. So it seems like there seems to be a bug with the auto thrust. I'm not sure, someone was saying regarding there's a setting. Well, there's no setting here regarding the disconnect of the thrust levers. So that seems to be wrong, because the IRL you can definitely overpower the thrust levers. Oh, this one here. Ah. Okay. Shall we try again? No, we're not. We know the aircraft doesn't like to go slow speed. And we didn't get the pusher, and we didn't get the stick shaker either, so... Yeah, I'm not sure if that's really modeled. But thanks, Winky. Good, so we have performance... so we're exporting the speed and also export the flex takeoff. So flex 46, flap 0. And the trim is already set at 20% CG. Good. Fuel quantity 5.5. Crew briefing completed. And before starting, seatbelts. Let's get the external power off. Beacon on. Seatbelts on, obviously. Germany Asian boys, thank you much for the raid again. Big shout out. And Heavy Equation, I'm so sorry. Heavy Equation, I've missed your resub. Yeah, more than 25 months I've got here. That was probably when we're watching the video, right? Yeah, I didn't hear the jingle for that. Heavy Equation, once again, thanks so much for your long-term support. I appreciate that very much. Seki, hello to you. Yeah. Yeah, Polaka, I've noticed that as well. Very slight nose down moment when you disconnect the autopilot, yeah. But you can get ready for that. So I'm going to set the standby speeds here as well. And so we have fuel panel on. We have Windows Pro Pete on. Then takeoff data is checked, cross-checked. We'll do this here. Managed. We'll get nav profile. So climb, IIS, alt, nav blue. Then, yeah, Windows doors closed. Let's arm the slides. Aircraft, doors. Perfect. And then we had beacon lights on. And that's before starting completed. Let's get pushback. Oh, actually, you reported all of those issues. Nice, yeah. Hold on. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft. Your comfort and safety
Didn't I choose pushback? I did, right?
Hello, Captain.
So German Aviation Boys, what were you guys up to? What did you do? Yeah, we're doing a quick hop from Dubrovnik to the new scenery, VATSIM Corfu. Oh, is it really? I only saw one KLM.
Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, remembering that it may be behind you.
That was the only livery I saw for.
Life vests are located under your seat. To use,
Locking gear.
Push ourselves here. Do you guys have the same? First time I do this, I don't get a save button, so I always have to do it twice.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft. Your comfort and safety is our highest priority, so we kindly request that you remove all headset devices.
Now, I'm sure that I did fly on a Fokker flight at some point.
Commencing pushing. All engines clear.
But I can't tell you when exactly. That I don't know. Good. Packs will switch off automatically for engine start, so we just press this button here. Start engine 2. Let's switch on this panel so we can see the N2 rise. You can see that here as well. About 20%. I don't remember, Lee. Yeah, it could have been contact error or something.
Parking brake.
Now, I don't want to discredit any other, flight sim content creators.
For a good engine start.
But I mean, I was a bit surprised when I read subtitles, saying this may be the best airliner in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and I was like, what? How would you come to that conclusion? Yeah, best feature ever. But I mean, how would you? It's not bad. It's a good add-on, but again, it has so many missing features, and a lot of things are still broken, like the holding function, as an example. It doesn't have failures, it doesn't have wear and tear, that sort of stuff, right? So, yeah, it's a good add-on, but it's definitely not the best. I mean, it's strange to get to that conclusion.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And finally, you flew that Zurich Munich in June 2018. How do you do it? Did you look that up? How do you remember that? Right, APU off. Rest is set.
Cabin is secure.
Thank you. Now, so before taxi, anti-ice are not required. APU's off. Alert lights are out. We have flaps at 0 for takeoff. Trims are set. And we have
Unlocking gear.
ground equipment to go. Waiting for that to clear.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Where is she? Can't see her. There she is. So we always wait for the all clear signal with the pin. There it. Wonderful. Good. So ground equipment is removed. That's the before taxi completed. Bye bye. See you next time. Let's go with the taxi. Good. Now they're getting clear. Let's release the park brake. Let's go. Actually, there's something I wanted to do as well. Yes, last time I flew that. Let me just add one viewpoint there, hard mounted, and just call that left. We'll have that here, and then we'll do one viewpoint here as well. Mounted. We'll call that right. Yeah, but it doesn't have. You know, the checklist didn't call for that yet. Right, so taxi out. It says nav systems check. Looking good. So nav systems checked. Flight mode panel is all set. We have the fuel levers open. Lift dampers. Now we arm the lift dampers. So we got the spoilers on the wings for the RTO case. Now we can go RTO on the auto brake. Transponder set. Yeah, let's already go TARA already. And then flight controls check. So now for the flight control check, we go here. Oh, okay, I understand. Winky was answering the question there. Ah, okay. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, look at that crosswind. So, on takeoff, the nose will go try to weather vane into the wind, so it's going to try to get to the left. So we have to apply right rudder. In order to keep the wing from rising, we're going to have to add left aileron as we accelerate. So a bit of cross control on takeoff. I'm not happy with the viewpoint here. I'll just change that a little bit. Going to zoom out just a tad. I think that's better. Oh, there's one more thing I want to do. Hold on. I'll just quickly stop here. Hold on. It's under aircraft. Here. Separate. There we go. Yeah, remove the rudder steering axis so I can use my tiller. And it's not so sensitive with the rudder inputs. No, to my understanding, what I had, yeah, So the wind is coming from left on takeoff. So the aircraft will, unless I saw the windsock incorrectly. Good, we'll do the lineup. We're going to get all of the lights extended, strobe lights on, get the seats for takeoff. So that was before takeoff. Cabin is warned. Takeoff config normal. First sector is clear. Then brakes were checked. Strobe lights on. Transponder is TARA. Weather radar. Yeah, we'll have that on here as well. Is on. And crew briefing remains the same. Takeoff clearance received. Let's go. Oh, that reminds me. Let me have a look here. Look. Still not quite right. Let me just get onto the runway here. That's good now. Excellent. We've done everything. Let's restart the chrono. And let's go on a very short flight, shall we? Takeoff. Auto thrust. And you can see the wind. The wind is from the left. Although it's not doing much of rudder weighting. I have to add a little bit of right rudder now. I'm going to add a bit of ailerons. 8 knots checked. Keep that wing from rising.
V1, rotate.
Whoa, that's a lot. Look at the wind.
Positive climb.
Whoa. Oh, we have nav mode already. Blimey, that's a lot of crosswind. So wait for the automatic climb activation. And now we go to the
climb thrust.
Should activate automatically. There we go. Climb IS, indicated airspeed. But honestly, now here's the difference between here Microsoft Flight Sim and the real aircraft. In the reality, you're going to have a lot of rudder input with such a lot of crosswind, and then the moment it's all stable, right? You have your aileron input, your rudder input, and then as you lift off, all that happens is that you let go of the rudder pressure and allow the aircraft naturally to weather vane into the wind, because then you're going to be able to take out the aileron input as well, and that way the aircraft will naturally take the correct wind correction angle. But here it just feels weird in the sim. It is different to the real aircraft. Now we have a very sharp turn here coming up. Let me go put this to selected. So select, we'll select 220. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. Enough. Yeah, so think of it this way, Avimar. Think of it aerodynamically. You have your aircraft, okay? Let's see. I have, do I have something here? Hold on. Give me a second, please.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Give me a second.
the flight attendants have now been released from their seats and will shortly commence cabin service. At this time, the seat belt signs remain illuminated.
Right.
So please
So,
remain in your seats with your seat belt securely fastened.
Notepad. Oh, hang on. Was it notepad? Oh, whiteboard. There we go, whiteboard. So, right, you have your aircraft. Right. Here's the rudder. Right. Here's your wings. Right, it's the best I can do, okay, with my mouse. Okay, good enough. Right, so here's the wind. Right? Avimar. So, where on the aircraft does the wind have the most impact area? It looks like a B-52. It doesn't matter, it's an aircraft. Right? It's got wings, it's got ailerons, stabilizer. Yeah, okay, so here's center of gravity, okay? That's center of gravity. So that's your turning point, if you like. So the wind has the fuselage, right? It has a fuselage here. But look what it has here. It has the rudder area. That's sticking out, right? So the wind can push a lot on this area, right? So what happens? Exactly, it's a lot leverage. So it's able to push the aircraft this way. So the nose turns this way because the turning point here, the center of gravity. Right. So the aerodynamic center, where are you going? Why are you going left? Oh. Oh, disregard. Disregard. I'll take it back. Sorry, I'll take it back. I'm sorry. All good. No, we are supposed to go left. Oh, right. My bad. Because I thought the routing is left of us, but no, the departure route goes to the right. All good. You did good. Don't worry. I didn't say anything. Exactly. So that's why we do say the aircraft weather vanes into the wind, meaning the nose moves into the wind. And that has the aerodynamic reasoning because of the rudder section. That's understandable, isn't it? That makes sense. Right, let's go direct. Is it Morecambe? It's direct to Morecambe, yeah. Let's do that. Direct Morecambe. And back on nav and profile. Yeah. And then, of course, you can see that with all that wind from the left, you know, you're pushing the right rudder to keep the aircraft on center line, to keep the nose from going left into the wind. The other problem you have is that the wind will try to get below the wings, right? And it's going to try to hit the lower part of your wing. So right now, when it turns, you can see that area is very large, isn't it? So it has a lot of area to attack from the side, meaning it'll push the wing up even more. Now, if you have little or no bank, but you still have a kind of V-shaped form of the wings, ever so slightly, you still see the wind will definitely have some area to attack below the wing, right? Also included the lift, of course. So if you don't counteract that tendency for the lift for the wing to lift up, then what happens as the wing or the bank increases and the wing gets exposed more and more into the wind will have more force. And so that's why you have to act early and try to keep that wing level. If you miss that, especially on landing, then you know, you will have that tendency that you're going to have to react very quickly and then very aggressively to keep the wing down. And this wing is very ice critical. Yeah, I mean, again, I find it weird for a jet this size. I mean, it's not a big jet per se, but I mean, it's still a jet. And I find it weird that it doesn't have slats. Right. I find it so peculiar. Yeah. Oh no, Avimar. No. Oh good. Just a bit of theory. The important thing is, Avimar, that, you know, in these instances, if I'm able to give you a bit of insight, to make you understand a bit easier, to make it sound logical what the aircraft is doing, then all is good. Yeah, hence the flaps of takeoff. Yeah, exactly, Jacob. Yeah. So unless you have, like, you know, a really short runway, where you need the flaps to lift off earlier, yeah, you would have flap 0 takeoff. Yeah. Good. Let's read after takeoff altimeters. Yeah, we've got standard set. MFDS all checked, all good. We can get the seatbelts to off though. Let's get some refreshments. Oh, look at that! It does turn early sometimes.
The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt signs.
Okay,
You are
good.
now free to roam about the cabin. However, for your comfort and safety of those around you.
Yeah, so Avimar, try that on X-plane and see how that behaves. Hmm? What? Oh no. What did I do now? Hang on. Oh no. Hold on. What did I do now? Where's my cockpit? Huh? How did I get here? What did I do? Strange. Alright. I am going to go kill this one. I need to reset that. I have no idea how that happened. I'll take this one. Right, help yourself. You could try Tollers, but the thing is though, I mean, Avimar, in Airbus aircraft, so what I was telling you right now, that was more for the conventional aircraft. In the Airbus, you don't do stick and put on takeoff. Only once you rotate and the aircraft is about to lift off. So the Airbus, yeah, at least that's the way it's supposed to be flown on takeoff. Is you don't do an aileron input. You want to avoid the spoilers from extending. So that way, what I found is you keep the neutral, and then as you lift off, right, as you pull for the rotation, that's when you start the aileron input into the wind. Definitely. Good. Right, let's already prepare for approach. So let's go approach. We'll do a config 25 landing. Config 25. No wind correction there. And for arrival, let me have a look at saved. So let me have a look at that. So we're going to enter the Golf Alpha Romeo into the progress page. Golf Alpha Romeo. There we go. And inbound course is 076. So I can do that here as well. What was the frequency again? 18.8. It's kind of interesting that it has ILS frequency, but also oh, that's for manual tuning. There must be a button then for the manual tuning. Okay. Then we'll leave that as is. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Interesting. So then you can select that. Okay, well, that makes sense. I mean, that's pretty logical, isn't it? So 76. Right. So I can pre-dial that, and then what I'll do is I'll go back to map mode. So arc mode and. Do R mode? Not that. Yeah. Alrighty, so that's when we're going to fly, and what we'll do is we are going to go down to the circling 1900 feet. It's the minimum, but once we see the runway, and once we are close enough, we'll go down to 1500 feet for the circle. And then outbound, same thing. Beam threshold, 45 seconds. Then we do the base turn, turn to final. And here we can do the following. Kilo Romeo. Runway 34. 34. There we go. Now we have the distance, the threshold. That way we could check in the approach to check our altitude. And then yeah, I could have done that as well. Golf Alpha Romeo. Yeah. I think I did, didn't I? Don't remember. Good. Descend. How many miles do we have? We have currently that's another thing. You don't get the total mileage here, do you? You only get the fuel prediction. 3.6 and a time. Yeah. Now it does give you top descent calculation there, but I would always recheck that manually. So what I would do is the following. I want to be VMAT at 4,000, and then maybe speed 190, right? So can I put that on here? No, it has the same as cross-filled. Okay. Right. Then what we'll do, we're going to put the VMAT initially in here, and then later we'll put the runway in. Good. So we have to lose 15,000 feet per times 3, so per 1,000 feet, 3 miles. So 15,000, so 15 times 3, 45 miles. Another 5 miles deceleration. So 50 miles prior to VMAT will start the descent. Nice. Good. Okay. Anything else? It's very basic FMS, isn't it? You can't even do fix infos, that sort of stuff. So the maximum you can do is the distance to a certain fix. Rudimentary. Good, briefing. Yeah, so what we do is, like I said, go down, fly the VOR down to minimums, 1900. Then once we're visual, we go down 1500, cross the field. And as always, to get about 2.5 mile offset for the downwind, we'll go and time for 30 seconds. So 30 seconds passing the runway, 30 seconds outbound, then turn downwind. We'll cross a little bit north of the field to have a bit of a downwind. I'm going to go fly about 180 knots, flaps 1. Or flaps 8, actually, in this case. Then a beam threshold to start the timer. Then we'll go flaps 15 as the next setting, I think it is. Yeah, 15. And then once the 45 seconds have elapsed, gear down, turn base, flaps 25. And then, yeah, we'll start the descent. And then try to get into the correct slot for the approach. That's the plan. So you can see here, very smooth, very smooth. I mean, of course, it's not as detailed as the A380, right? So, you know, you would expect smooth FPS. But what I want to say is, you know, the whole system itself, so the sim with an add-on that's not quite as complex, performance is fine. I'll get very smooth FPS. Hey James.
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbox Entertainment Experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
James, thanks so much for the 8 months in total, James. That's really kind. How are you doing? I appreciate the resub. Greetings to you. Let's save that. Have they changed the sounds in the cabin? It's bugged, right? Yeah, it's weird. Sounds like outside. Yeah, it does sound like outside. Yeah, weird. But that was okay with the previous version, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look here. FlightSim 9 now. Oh my god. Yeah, we can put this to 1013. And then, oh yeah, so one more thing I'm missing really is, I mean, you do get some information here for the weather. So let me just refresh that. So currently it's, yeah, still no little wind, just a bit wind from the west. Few 2,500, 25 degrees, 1011. Right. Regarding auto brake setting, so we could go performance, go to landing, Lima, Golf, Kilo, Romeo. Oh, and again, let's go meters, of course. Runway 34, so 2,373 meters. Okay, let's check that with our app here. Lima, Golf, Kilo, Romeo. And yeah, here I got 2,314. We'll check that with the charts. Let's just check that. Airport. Right, so it says here officially runway 34, 2314. So my chart is correct. So let's change that here. 2314. Meters available.
Good night.
Lima's good.
Black box.
Oh yeah, I luckily I only watched the first half, so I did the right thing. In hindsight. Lima's good. Gute Nacht. We're gonna use brake medium. Import the live weather. Let's calculate. So here it tells me are at factored 1,400 meters, which should be fine because that way we can vacate the runway probably Alpha 1. If not, we'll take Alpha 2 to the right. Oh, have a select. Okay, thanks. Yeah, you are correct. It's kind of weird because normally, isn't 25 the normal landing flap setting? So 15, it's not much difference, is it? 1500, so 1470. 1470. Right, so 13, you know. Medium, right. Yeah. So that's 1356, and flaps 25 is about 120 meters more maybe. So not a big difference, but yeah, flaps 25. And again, we're with vacate first option to the right. But we're going to select that here already on medium. And for the minimums, we set 1900, which we'll set here. $1900 is set. Yeah, gotta wait a bit with the descent, but probably we're not going to do it that late. I have a feeling that yeah, we're going to wait another 30 or 25 miles and then we'll start descent. Check here. Nice. Alright. Beautiful. Good. Apart from that, what else is there worth briefing? Or to brief? Yeah. So terrain. Yeah, a lot of high terrain northeast of the field. But again, we did a visual approach. The only terrain we have to worry about is here, south of the airport or southwest of the airport. So when we fly base, we may get a nuisance. Ground proximity warning. Maybe then it's a good idea. Well, we can't. Yeah, we can inhibit that here. It's kind of silly though, right? If they are sealed like that, and you break the seal, you would have to call Yoda and tell him to get a new seal on there, and then they would probably ask you, hey, why did you switch the GPWS off? High speed paid the entire panel, yeah. Oh. No, Avion, I switched it on first. So you can close the guard with it being off. So I pushed it to on. And then I closed it. Good. We are now 55 miles. Gonna wait a few more miles. And then we'll start our descent. Like we said, short hop. I think, well, I've got 50 miles now. Yeah, we'll wait a few more miles. 5 more miles. And then, but the thing is, idle descent, it's just, I have a feeling just the atmospheric simulation here is just off in Microsoft Flight Sim. So you often find yourself initially that the aircraft dives down way too steeply. So, we'll do that with vertical speed. So if you calculate your descent according to like a 3-degree profile, how do you determine what vertical speed you have to fly to be on the 3-degree profile? It's quite simple. Just take the ground speed and multiply that by 5. So in our case, it will be 2,000 feet per minute. So let's dial down 4,000 feet. And then we'll descend by 2,000 feet per minute. Let's see where we end up. So we have vertical speed out blue. And then before we forget again, we'll have the seatbelts on. Landing altitude pretty much sea level, so that remains as is. Haha, I was there first before you posted that. Yeah. I checked that before you did, guys. Good, Golf Alpha Romeo is identified. Here we have the raw data indication. So the needle with the dashed line there. I mean, we can use the second one. 14.7 on this side, Kilo Alpha Romeo. Just in case we need that for later for the different approach. Take quite some time there. Interesting. I think yes, Ghost. If you, I mean, depends. If you're someone that really emphasizes or puts a lot of emphasis on sounds, I would say yes, it's worth it. Yeah. If you like me, half deaf and not really caring too much, then probably not. But I do enjoy those sounds. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They are okay. But I have to say, I like the form of the aircraft. I think it's quite a nice little speedy aircraft. So very sleek. Nice. So let's do a quick check here. We have to lose 10,000 more feet, so 30 miles. Yeah, distance 29 miles. But that's a direct distance, so we have a bit more because of that arc. So we should be okay with the descent. Oh, that's the yeah, these are called Yoda, what they're called? Storeboards? Yeah, it could be storeboards. Yeah. It's like something like wing fences or storeboards. Yeah, something in that regime, yeah. Yeah. I think I see the airport right now. Look at that. Here's the airport. So we're going to have to circle around it. I'm going to go speed back 250. Here comes thrust idle. Now let's have a look again. It looks like it's going to overshoot again. So weird. The headphone mode would be nice here, yeah, I agree. Or at least some sliders to adjust the different volume levels. Internal, external, engines, environmental. Hey, Yannick. Yeah, Yannick, again, but just be aware. It still needs some improvements, holding, for example. Or here, look at the track. We're overshooting by 2.5 miles. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that PTAS is not overfly. I'll take it back. It could be, but 16 dB arc. We should be on 16 dB and we're on 13. So it's still an overshoot like crazy. So it should have turned earlier to intercept that. Autopilot, yeah. Yeah, and also the holding features. I mean, look at that re-intercept. Yeah, so there's a lot of things. Yeah, you need to really improve on some of the stuff there. Yeah, holding, definitely big topic. Hey, Clemline. But again, apart from that, flying A to B, if you're able to fly holding and heading mode, you'll be fine. Let's go get the altimeter set to... let's get it to... 1011. 1011. 1011. All set. How are we doing on the descent? Looking good. I can actually take out a bit of descent right here. Alright, past the VMAT, we'll descend down to... We'll descend down to 2,800 feet. Take a bit more speed out, 230 knots. Yeah, of course. I mean, I can't do a boring approach here, can I? What's it doing now? Yeah, alright. As long as we get to VMAT now, that's all fine. Yeah, 1,000 feet to go. You thought a Pratt & Whitney engine? Nah. Let's go down 210. Do like those flybys, looking good. Rightio. Yeah. So here's VMAT. Now a bit more distance to slow down. Descent checklist, yeah, terrain, FMS position all checked. We have weather radar on. Pressurization is set. MFDS is clean. Approach preparation complete. Approach seatbelts are on. Approach settings checked and set for the minimums. And nav aids are set. Briefing is completed. Altimeters 1011 all set and cross checked. Nice. From the outset, they're not Pratt & Whitney. Yeah, I agree. Right, turning inbound to VMAT. Now, I'm just wondering if I'm going to bother with... Wait, yeah, let's do that. So once we inbound to VMAT, we are going to select heading. Let's do it now. Let's go heading. And then I will select the arc mode. Now we have the indication here for the VOR, okay? So we are going to intercept the inbound radial. And then VMAT is defined by 15 DMEs. We're currently at 18. So let's start getting some flaps out. Flaps 8. So I'm going to try to get onto the radial here. Wind is calm. No need to do a wind correction angle here. And so 16 miles, we set 15, we're going to descend down to 2,800. I'm going to pre-dial 2,800 here for the level off. Slowly but surely getting onto that radial. And we're going to start ascend. Here we go. We're doing so we do 1,000, a bit more than 1,000. Well, actually, we're doing 1,000 feet per minute is fine. And now descending. And then the final descent is at 10 dB from Golf Alpha Romeo. And then we'll descend down to 1,900. Alright, we're inbound. Let's turn towards the airfield. So on the radial. 700 to go. Checked. I see the cruise ship. Slow down further. Let's go 180 knots. Nice descent. 10 miles. We can descend. So it's just going to be a little short level off, and then we'll continue down to 1900. Now we have 10 miles, so there's no need to dive down, guys, because we're already visual with the airfield. So now we're just going to a nice gentle descent towards 1900 feet, and then later 1500 for the circling. No, Avenger. there's no boat simulator. You could go fishing or camping, yeah, but you can't go on a boat. But 100% that will come in the future. 100% someone will make an add-on for that. I'm absolutely sure. Alright, let's get the yoke can on. And there we go. And what I want to do is I'm going to try to do some hand flying in a minute. And I can clearly see the airport. Some big antennas there, look at that. Here's the terminal.
Speed checked, gear down.
What? Not yet. Easy there. Right. Let's go flight director off first. Actually, let's do a flight path vector on. That always helps. Yeah, absolutely. Right, autopilot off. Manual flight. Let's level off. I'll keep the auto thrust in for now, so I can maneuver a bit more freely. Okay, that's done. Now let me get back to map mode. Let me put that to the circle. It doesn't really help much, but and then we're going to put the runway in again. 3-4. That really helps later for the final turn to determine our distance there. Alright. Pretty happy with everything. Oh, hang on. I've got yeah, I do. Hang on it. Ah, there we go. Now I've got now we're in business. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh.
100 above.
Let's check. It's beautiful. Right, chrono. Yeah, that's ready.
Minimum.
Continue. Let's go down 1500. Well, I mean, you know, I've got a huge TV screen, so I'm spoiled anyways. I'm looking good. Right, we did say 30 seconds once we're abeam. And one thing I didn't do correctly yet. Let's quickly get my airport map here. So. Right, and we are coming up above the airport, so we're going to start the chrono. Careful with the speed. Manual thrust. Didn't do a good job there regarding the speed. Alright, 1500. Okay. Coming up to 30 seconds. Here we go, turning downwind. more trim, a bit more pull. There's literally no wind, so cool. And we are already a beam again. So 45 seconds. Here comes flaps 15. And we are going to slow down. So what was the speed for landing? 141, 140. Yeah, 141 approach speed later on, although I'll dial it in now. Happy with that. Right, 45 seconds. Then we'll lower the gear. Start turning base. Yeah, this approach is brilliant. I love it as well. 45 seconds. Gears coming down. And we turn base. We're going to bleed off the speed first before we descend.
Speed checked, flat 25.
Easy there. Easy fella. Right, flaps 25. It is. Good, so now we're going to arm the lift dumper. Ooh, now we've got lots of and landing gear, lift dumper, flaps all set. Flaps 25, correct. Right, let's turn final. Let's see where we are. Can't see a thing yet. Okay, let's descend. We are 4 miles, should be 1200 there. Come on, let's get down. Don't want to get too high. The approach here. Can't see a thing yet. Where's the runway? Ah, there it is. On path. 2 red, 2 white. I don't know how I do it. I wish I could tell you. I just don't know how to do it, so I can't tell you. Good. Right, checklist complete. Turning final. Yeah, and that's the terrain there on the base turn I was talking about. Well, it's all science, it's all mathematics, isn't it? Kevin, ready? Thank you.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
I appreciate that. Alright, let's now trim the aircraft nicely. Let's get a nice descent rate, about 800 feet per minute we need. And these conditions, slightly low, correcting
500
on speed. Fortunately, I can't really look at the scenery. I wish I could, but I can't, so... We'll have a detailed look in a minute once we landed.
$100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse.
Yeah, good deceleration. And lift dampers. Yeah, over there.
That's how pros do it.
I'm telling you. Sometimes I manage. Right, yeah, beautiful. So you don't need...
Stabilizer motion.
So you don't even need an Airbus... yeah, exactly. I'm a Fokker pilot after all. Who would have thought, right? Now, let me do the following. Let me just get a follow me. Let's do that. Accept the route, yeah, whatever. So let's get the flaps up. Yeah, it's a nice scenery, I agree. So, oh, I don't really need a... Yeah, position 3 is here, but I want to see how we're supposed to taxi in. Where's the follow me? Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your destination.
I guess I'm always taxiing forward too far.
With your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft
Maybe I should be on the runway or something for that to work.
seatbelt sign has been turned on. Use caution when opening overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight.
No, we have position 3 here.
Entire crew, we would like to thank you for flying.
Please don't follow, yeah.
And we wish you
Ooh! What's a ramp here? We're stuck. That's quite a steep incline there. Huh? Where's he looking? That's a new one. Yeah, bro. So he could do it. He could do it without looking. He could just listening to the sound, to the engine sound. He knows exactly how far away I am. But seriously, when you think you've seen it all, right? I thought with GSX, I think I saw it all already, but no. Alright, APU's available. Ah, brilliant. Right. This music's terrible. Right, anyways, let's do exterior light set. APU's on. Weather radar. Oops, weather radar has to be off, of course. That goes off. Then transponder. Where's my transponder? There it is. Standby. Speed brakes were in. Flaps were up. Lift dampers in. Flight controls. Oh, flight controls locked. Yeah. Flight controls locked. So he can do that. He can select locked and then push the yoke forward, and then it locks into the forward position there. Does work. Alright, then after parking brake set. Disarm slides. Fuel levers shut. We have transponder standby. Exterior lights are off. Anti-icing off. Fuel pumps. Yep, just those 4 go off. And window probe and probe heat off. All off. And that's the after parking checklist complete. And the rest is terminating. Then let's go get the passengers deboarded.
Boarding requested.
Seriously, you want me to check the toilets in the terminal?
Bye-bye. Passengers to boarding start.
Excuse me. Oh yeah.
Goodbye.
I'll be back again. I'll be back.
Bye.
Right. Anyways, oh, hang on. We have to go outside, don't we? Let's do it this way. Right. Let's see where they go. Oh, he's on the phone. I was just wondering what that person was doing. Right, careful. Careful with the bus. Ay, they don't stop, do they? Oh. If you've ever wondered where these GSX people go, we'll find out now. Oh, they can walk through walls. Okay. Can I walk through walls as well? Let's see. I can't. You've got to be joking. Moment. Wir müssen gerade herausfinden, ob wir durch das Terminal gehen können. Augenblick. Wo ist... Ah, was war das? There we go. So, jetzt ab. Right, sorry, my wife had to say goodnight here. Gave me some instructions. Right, so how do we get into the terminal? Oh, here we go. Ah, no, I'm not. Hang on. I'm out again. I can't go into the terminal. Can't get in. I don't have enough authority. So I guess what we have to do is the following. So we have to do this. Hold on. Do that. And then we do this, and then we can go in. Magic. Alright, so there we go. So, the internal of the Corfu airport. Now, I've never been here IRL. Maybe some of you have. I have not. Here's the outside. Nice. Little street food cafe. Nice. So, I mean, this is general stuff. I don't really care too much about that. It's there, it's fine. Now, what I do care about is, in general, the looks outside here. And that looks nice. That looks good. What I have done, though, is I've taken out the Fly Tampa island scenery. Oh, we got ATC sounds. Okay, I'll take that. Toilet. Where toilet? I don't know. You tell me. I've never been here. How should I know? Where's check-in? Check-in. Security control. Check-in. Oh, there we go. There's the toilet. Now, which one is women's, which one's gentlemen? I don't know, so... Yeah, of course, they have not modeled that. Hey, buddy, wie geht's dir? No toilets, no point. There we go. Right, let's try here. And no, of course. Nah, of course, it didn't model that. Cool. Right, no. And
good night, black box.
Good night, Emily. Have a nice holiday still. Wish you all safe travels. So honestly, I have a feeling that the Flight Tampa scenery for the city itself is nicer. This is kept fairly general, isn't it? Yeah, no, I think part of this is still modeled by the add-on. So I fear that if you take on the Flight Tampa island scenery as well, then you probably get several layers of buildings. That's what I would think. Yeah, but apart from that, the island or the airport. No. Makes a nice detailed look. I like the colors. So that's all right. Here we've got terminal. The blue colors. Parking area. Now it's a question. Now the big question here. So. Hotels here. So we know that there's a cafe, a hotel, and a nice coffee lounge there. Yeah, this one here. Okay, so this one they did model. Yeah, nice. Okay, so so what you can do if you're really into it, you know, go in VATSIM if it's towered, and just position yourself here. Pretend you got a nice coffee. And then just watch aircraft land. Ghost, good night to you. Yeah. Now, honestly, it's a nice scenery. But, I mean, if you have to fly Tampa one, and you have that little mod that removes the trees on the airport, I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth getting here. There are 2 arrivals inbound. Okay, hang on. Hold on. Transponder is off, so we should be fine. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so part of the island, I would say it's default, and then some part probably modeled by the add-on, but it's hard to tell really. Right, let's log on. Just make sure there's nobody. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hang on. Am I blocking someone now? No. Now we're good. It's a nice 321 Speedbird. Lovely. Cool. How far out are they? Oh, there we are. Here, perfect timing. Look at that. Just one landing. Nice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thanks for the heads up there regarding the landing traffic. Oops. Right, let's watch this. Yeah, that's the one. Avimar, thank you. Kind of gives you a nice holiday feeling, right? So we watched. Oh, hang on. We'll watch from here. There we go. All right. Nice. Nice view from the cafe. Oh. Hope. Oh, did that person come online? Hopefully not just for me. But I think because of the release today, I think someone decided to do patrol here. We have ground at least here. Oh, nice EasyJet. Sharky. show off. Greased it right into the touchdown zone there. Respect. GG. That was a nice landing, I have to say. Definitely not Mark. Oh my god. Shots fired. Take cover. Yeah. It's a nice add-on. Again, it's one of those things, nice add-on, but since we already have a working scenery, you guys have to decide if it's worth getting or not. I will try the other one tomorrow, I think, offline, and see what differences I can see. You guys. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for all the resubs that came in today. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll see you again on Thursday if you like. Thursday I'll be back with the stream. Until then, as always, guys, stay safe, stay well. Yes, a catalysator. Just dial my sound a bit. Yeah, so I'm in contact. He's on holiday right now, but when he's back from his holiday, then we'll get into contact, and yeah, we are planning to do another shared flight. Yeah, sometime in July. Cool, guys. Mighty moderators, thank you so much as always. Thank you so much for being here, helping out, and then I will see you again on Thursday. Here comes the outro. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Black box.